So, when we last left off, the party had successfully defended Junction Jans from an attack of coordinated splicers, people that had both human and animal DNA in their bodies. In addition to that, they also had metallic and cybernetic augmentations to their bodies, which seemed to actually allow them to have some sort of semblance and rationality to themselves. This is not like a typical booster gang where, again, maybe they have some sort of augmentations, whether it be cybernetic or otherwise. They sort of lose sense of reality and their humanity and just sort of go wild on rampages. This seemed to be a coordinated assault. In addition to just this one assault, you are all now realizing that there were multiple attacks all over the city in various different points of interest. You hear that there is an attack on the bar and the hospital, and you guys are on your way there, but what you see entirely depends on your actions. Mayday, what do you do with your 60 followers? You currently have a little less than 1,000 viewers on your stream right now. I think you've kind of lost a little bit of interest as you're just walking at this point in time. But you do have 60 people with you. When you arrive to the hospital, it is not this typical haven that you are used to seeing. There is quite a bit of activity. There is motorcycles and vehicles and other strange and elaborate and non-conducive vehicles that are just sort of sparsed around in the middle of the street and all the way into the lobby of this hospital. You can see the windows are broken into. There is colors everywhere. Just all sorts of graffiti have covered both the hospital and other nearby vehicles. There seems to be a lot of activity and not a lot of coordination behind it. You can hear hysterical laughing and all sorts of banging and clanging and other unsettling noises. What do you do? I actually will go ahead and give this to you just because I think this is such a well-known group. You do know that this gang is the it's a collection of people who have sort of lost their sanity, for lack of a better term. Some people call them the Jackals, the Jokers, or the Clown Posse. Just it's a bunch of people that dress up and go completely psycho on drugs. And actually one of the drugs that they do get high off of is called psycho. And they just go completely wild and just start doing whatever. But Mayday, as you approach on the scene, what would you like to do if you were 60 people?
Mayday said, "At first I wanted to put them inside the hospital for safety, but now I'm not sure."
Yeah. You can see that there are various forms of debris and whatnot. You can actually see that there's some small fires going on throughout the hospital. This is one of the kind of interesting things that as a rocker boy you can do. You can sort of have a face-off with this other gang if you want to do something. So rather than like, we're not going to roll initiative here and you're not going to take any sort of like actions in combat necessarily, but you are going to face off with your group against their group. So if you want to approach this diplomatically, you can. If you want to try to defeat them, if you want to consort with them, basically like turn them, like assimilate them into your group or something, you can do something like that. This is something that if you have a group underneath of you, which for characters such as rocker boys or lawmen can do quite easily. This is something that you can sort of do. I think people like execs and maybe media could also do something of the same vein, where you have these sort of group face-offs. But just to start off, how do you react? What do you want to do upon just sort of approaching the situation?
Mayday said, well, right after seeing everything, I'd pull my gun out and start heading to the historical laughter.
Okay. The historical laughter. Yes, the laughter of these great historical figures. Yeah. If you just want to go in guns a-blazing, these people will obviously join you. If you want to convince your group to enter into the fray with you, I would like you to roll Charismatic Impact to try and persuade them.
Neon said, laughter that lasts through time.
Okay, you don't need to post that in the TTS channel, but okay. Let's see.
Mayday said, give me a second to roll cause I'm tired of diplomatic fixes.
Okay.
I got a 15.
Okay. I think for the most part, the group realizes that they're not fighters, and that this gang that you guys are going up again are fairly skilled in combat, and won't go down without a fight. So they're on the edge. They're a little bit perturbed, but they're not just going to let you run in there without any backup. So they are following you, but they are very unwilling to try it. They are not going to die to protect you.
Daddy didn't stream to no bitches.
They are following you, but any sort of action that happens against you isn't going to necessarily rally them, so to speak. More than anything, I think they're just interested to see if you're going to live and die in this scenario, and they want to see it happen live. They're going to be like, I was there when it happened. Whatever happened is going to be. Moving into the building, you can see that. Moving into the building, you can see that the halls are completely swarmed with these figures dressed in very strange regalia. A lot of them have a lot of face paint. Some of them have a lot of body paint. A lot of them are wearing various mismatched clothing, if clothing at all, because some of them are just completely naked. And a lot of them have a lot of red markings to emphasize points of their body, sometimes sexual or whatnot, but mostly just sort of big eyes, big mouth, like a clown would, so to speak. Yeah, these people are going absolutely crazy, just smashing into things, and just making a terrible ruckus of the place. What would you like to do?
Mayday said, I'd like to fire a few warning shots into the air.
Okay. How about you make an intimidation check, plus your level in Rocker Boy. That's not what I wanted.
Where's intimidation?
Oh dear.
I think there is not intimidation when we being used
Oh,
in
it's persuasion. My apologies.
I got a 31.
Oh geez. Okay. Yeah, you march into the building with this group of people, and they just stop. Everybody everywhere just stops exactly whatever they're doing, and they turn to look at you. So whatever you want to say or do.
What the hell are you all doing at my orgy hole?
Excuse you, that's my orgy hole?
Our.
Fair enough.
I think someone just sort of comes up to you and is like,
We heard that this place was gonna be a bit of a mess pit, and we're here to have fun. We're here to mess around. Looks like there's so many fun things to break. What are you doing in this hellhole?
yeah, they're basically saying that they're here to cause a ruckus. They're here for the discourse.
Mayday said, I'm trying to make my money now. If you don't go break someone else, you won't be able to do it again.
So you're gonna try and convince them to leave? All right, go and make another persuasion. And you can add your levels in Rocker Boy again.
Hold on, doing math.
Okay.
I got a 24.
Okay. Do you want to use any luck points or egg points or anything, or are you happy with the 24?
I don't like how you asked that.
I'm just asking because, you know, we're... Alright, just tell me if you're fine with the 24. Or...
I'll
not.
use a egg point.
Alright. with a 24 plus an egg point, they look at you, realize that you have a gun. All of them don't necessarily have weaponry that you can necessarily recognize, but you can see that they can grab just about anything and sort of use it like barbarians, basically. But they do see that you have a gun. And they also see that you have a group of people with them, and they don't know that they're not here for a fight. So they take a minute to reconsider. I think what happens is they say like,
Well, looks like there's not much here left to break anyways. Party pooper. Fine, we'll leave.
And slowly but surely they do start to leave. Some of them just jump straight out of windows. It doesn't matter what floor they're on. Like they do break stuff on the way out and cause a mess. But by the time that Freddy and Neon arrive, all of the hooligans have left. And you guys can see that this place is absolutely just ransacked, like completely smashed and broken. You don't think anything was stolen necessarily, but there is a lot of damage that's been done that needs to be taken care of. So
Mayday said, "Thank God I wasn't ready for a 1v8."
Yeah. You actually think that because you had 60 people, it probably would have been like 2 versus 1. Like you almost had double the amount of people that they had. They had like 35 people with them. I'm just pulling a random number.
I was actually kind of worried that he might invite them to the orgy.
That is a possibility that
I considered it.
I was also afraid of that.
I guess not great minds think alike.
Because of the damage that the hospital has sustained, it is temporarily not considered a haven, which means that you cannot safely rest here, regain hit points, and luck points. But Freddy and Neon, what would you like to do once you get here?
I'll speak first.
Neon said, "I thought we went to a different hospital."
Oh, did you guys go to a different hospital?
Yeah, we went to Maybe hospital.
Oh, that's right. You guys did go to Maybe's hospital. Okay, my mistake. Yeah, you guys leave Maybe behind at the scene and then go to her hospital. The hospital that she works at. It's not the one that she owns. She's not the owner, but she does work there. And I think I did say that you guys could, if you want to, since we're kind of cleaning up the scenes here, you guys can rest up there and heal up and whatnot, if that's what you're going to do. No, we already figured that out. You guys paid money and got healed and rested and everything.
Yeah.
So, I guess let's get the entire group in here now. Candle, you were going to your bar, and I assume Doc was going back to the hospital, but who else was going with who?
I believe I was actually also going to,
Oh, you're going to the bar?
No, I was going to the hospital, but I was going there with victims.
There was no victims. They all died, remember?
They all died.
The only victim was Frederick.
No, there was that guy that had the
Drive.
fuck. No, there's the guy that got, you know,
that got impaled.
yeah, stabbed straight through the chest.
And Drive.
I thought they went to drama.
Yes. I don't remember the one guy's name. But Drive and 3 of her other compatriots have also survived the attack.
Right.
And they
and
are
I was going to heal them.
yes.
I guess
They
my
are
better
stable,
judgment,
so
but
they're
yes.
they're able to move, so they will go with you guys if you want to. I guess you'll take Tori's car. I don't know.
Ooh. Is she okay with that?
Tori, are you fine with giving some rides?
Sure. Sure, I'm good with that. I'm great with that.
Or did you want to
Yeah.
chase after Freddy? Because Freddy left.
Bro, why do you sound stoned?
They woke up.
She just woke up, Doc.
Oh.
You could also
Okay.
you could call in a favor from Simon, because he did say that you guys could use Giorgio.
Mm,
Ooh.
So yeah,
Call the
Giorgio
boyfriend.
comes over and she can fit 8 people. Or no, she can fit 6 people. Which I think is just enough to get Doc, Drive, the one guy, and the 3 people, and 1 other person.
Okay.
Yeah, we can do that.
Belle can actually sit up front with Giorgio. She'll allow that. So Belle rides for free.
Yay!
Oh.
Because you're interested in cars, she'll let you sit up front with her, so you can watch her drive.
Aww.
I think
That's
after the
adorable.
battle, I went into power saving, so it kind of shut down.
Okay. But yeah, Unit has his car and Candle will ride with the group, I guess. And Tori has her car. So everyone's fine on
Heal Candle for once.
everyone's good on transportation, that you're all relatively together if you want to be, or can go wherever you would like if you want to. But that brings up the question, where would you guys like to be at this point in time?
Well, I don't even know that my hospital is destroyed yet, so that is where I go. Because
Yeah,
I assume
I
it's all
suppose
perfectly
you-
fine with 60 people having sex on the 7th floor.
You
But
show up
apparently-
to see that there are 60 people sweeping up broken glass and picking up pieces of like drywall and bent metal and kind of like consolidating a little bit. I don't know. Actually, I should ask Mayday, what do you and your people want to be doing when
Mayday
arrives?
said, "We're a horny community, but a helpful one."
Okay.
Well, I can't get mad at it.
I mean, if you guys just want to like make space and then like continue having your party, you can do so. But if you actually do want to be cleaning up or doing any sort of repairs, I think you should make another charismatic impact.
Oh god. I'm sorry, it's the continue having your party that got me.
No, I mean, usually when people have a party, it gets a bit of a mess, so people don't really care too much about that, you know?
I got a 17.
Okay. I think people came here to have a good time, and now that you're telling them there's work to do, I think you lose about 20 people. So now you're down to only 40
Wait.
people.
They're not the real followers, it's fine.
I say there is a group orgy after.
I think you lose 20 of your 40 people, and say that they'll keep watching the stream, but they're out. I don't even think some of them tell you. I think they just sort of slip away without you noticing. But the 40 that do stay do kind of like start helping clean up a little bit.
Find 40 is a crowd anyways.
Okay.
Fine.
Everybody knows that the good orgies only have 20 people.
You don't know anything about orgies.
Of course I don't.
Exactly.
Okay.
Ooh, shush. Trying to tell us something about it. We know about orgies.
I almost choked on my nuts.
They're blacklisted from my next orgy.
Oh, where then?
Stop trying to choke on. Stop choking on your nuts, Freddy. It's gay.
It's my job.
You're gonna break something.
Hey, Freddy.
Yes.
Walk out of here and go to the.
You know you're not meant to choke on that.
Don't know.
You went to the mega gay zone.
Exploded.
Freddy, come
No,
back.
he actually imploded because they ate him.
All right.
Freddy, you're not actually supposed to go to the mega gay zone.
Hey, that is my realm. Why are you going there?
Hey, it's not gay if I have socks on.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah,
very
when
true.
Queen gets the
Awesome.
banish spell cast on them,
Pop
that's
in.
where that's the plane of existence they get sent back to.
You know,
That's a D&D
like to
joke.
tell you
Haha.
you're
All right.
wrong.
Anyways.
I'd like to tell you you're wrong, but I just can't.
Igor is going around and he is trying to keep it lively. He is like passing out drinks and like I think he's like giving people keys to like the janitor closets, like if you two want to have a good time. Like he's doing his best to try and keep it like, I don't know, interesting for the group. I don't know.
Igor seems a lot more into it than a lot of the people that turned up for the orgy.
Yeah. You can tell that Igor did sort of like lock off certain sections of the building to keep some of the more expensive machinery relatively safe. He kept the damage down to a minimum. But yeah. If you want to, you can still heal people, but it will be at disadvantage.
Mayday said, Igor is there playing Subway Surfers for us while we clean.
No. He actually pulls out a move celebration mat for you, Mayday, if you want to put on a show for. He can like turn on all the monitors to watch your gameplay if you want to.
Fuck yes.
Okay. How about you make me a dancing check? And there is a skill for that.
Oh bo.
It's Dex under body skills. I like how he forgot the Y, so instead of saying "oh boy," it just says "oh bo."
Oh, boy.
Oboe.
I
No,
got
it's
a
a
9.
it's a dance check, not
Okay.
a,
You're probably not used to this sort of input in this game, so it's not necessarily that your dancing's bad, but you're not good at playing this game. So I think people aren't really watching you play this game, but they are still trying to help clean. So
We
nobody's really...
boycott the game.
Okay. It is just like, get this shit out of my face. And Igor's like, no, that's an original. Please don't kick that. But yes.
he has Monopoly Redemption somewhere back there
Don't
too.
care, didn't ask, plus you're white.
Huh?
You don't know what Igor is.
Oh.
Actually, if I
Igor's
remember
multicolor.
correctly, he's an
Yeah, that's just the
Elder
color of his bones.
Yeah, he's just pale. You don't know.
He's pale because that's the color of his bones. His skin became translucent ages ago.
Goodness gracious! Like a pet, like a polar bear.
Yeah.
Polar Igor.
He visited the depths of the ocean so long that his skin became see-through.
Fuzzy
You
white.
became a blobfish.
Anywho, if you want, you can put these people up that need to be fixed up here if you want to do that, Doc. You can roll to heal them. It will be at disadvantage, though.
What would that be? Paramedic?
I think paramedic would be stabilizing them. I think what you want to do now is surgery.
Okay.
I mean, it's basically the same number, so it doesn't really matter, but...
It's all the same number.
Yeah.
I think it's 14 forever. Actually, surgery might be 16. Either way.
So if you want to do that now, you can. Let's start with the man that was impaled, since he'll be relatively easy.
Okay, fair enough.
So go ahead and roll twice for him.
I'm sorry, wait, what do you mean he'll be easy?
His DC will be lower than everybody else's.
Well, I got a 6, and then I got an explosion. So I'm guessing I'll take the 6. I'm not even going to roll the next number on the explosion because...
Correct. You
6.
Yeah.
So 22.
Alright, yes. You are very easily able
surgery.
to seal up the closed wound, remove the excess blood in his system, and put him
Did
on
I
a drip.
manage to get the piece of, spear out of him?
Yes, which is actually the
good.
only piece of that creature that survived the explosion.
Actually, when I was listening to the session to try and figure out how many people Mayday had in his entourage, Candle punched her head off.
Well, no, we said that when he hit her, her head turned to dust.
No. It was
That's
actually
true. Her
said
skull
that-
went flying out of the window into the street.
It did.
You are correct. If you want
Yeah.
to
Under
reclaim the
control.
skull, you can.
I didn't know we were playing catch that.
There
I
is
would
some
never
very
say
interesting
no.
biology to study there if you want.
Exactly. I would never say no to a Naga skull.
You could
I
also
will
take it to an
definitely take
expert
that.
if you want them to just straight up tell you about it, which, because you are a fixer and you know other doctors, you can just do that. If you
Yes.
want them to just give you the information, you can. If you want to study it yourself, you may.
Also, something else that I forgot about. We said that I would call the splicer specialist for the reptilian child when we had gotten home.
Okay.
We never rolled for that. So I'm guessing we did it at some point.
I will say, for the sake of brevity, if we want to, you could have dropped them off before you came to Junction Jan, so they weren't with you during the combat.
I would prefer it if the small reptilian child was not at Junction Jan's.
Sounds good then.
I feel like the two children that I have somewhat adopted.
It would have been on the way from Burger Bell
Hid.
anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm guessing my two children that I have adopted hid during this attack.
So far you've only adopted one child that was at the hospital. The other one is at Old Lady Natsuki's, which actually runs a part orphanage and half veterinarian hospital type thing.
Natsuki's.
Yes. So she does
fun.
help people off the street and help them find families. That's like her
Wait,
whole
which
thing.
one's at Natsuki's?
Old Lady Natsuki. That's the splicer specialist that
Which child?
that was
The reptilian child? No, I called her to heal the child. I'm still adopting him.
That is correct, but she's hanging out with the other kids there, is what I'm saying.
Oh. Okay.
That's why I said she
Sorry.
runs a half veterinarian, half orphanage.
I got a little overprotective parenty. I apologize.
Understood. She's this old lady. There is a bunch of animals and children at her place, and it is extremely safe.
He has like mounted turrets.
It actually has guardian spirits.
Nice.
Which even like the most insane gangs would not mess with, because they know not to mess with things in the ethereal realm.
Yeah, understandable.
Not that ghosts are a real thing in this world, but you know.
We don't fuck with ghosts.
Yeah.
You get a call.
I'm just saying, I'm not introducing magic into this campaign. I'm just literally saying that people are very superstitious.
Yeah, bad
Well, of
juju.
course they are. Anyway,
The only bad mouthing that Lady Natsuki gets is that some people say that she eats the children, which obviously isn't true, but that's like what some people say.
I mean, even if she did, she saves the other one. So.
For later.
Oh.
Mayday said,
Anyhow.
only one way to find out.
Gotta go
Anywho.
undercover as a child.
Yes, Lady Natsuki is your splicer doctor friend. So if you want to go pick up your child from the Poke Center later, she can tell you about the skull.
Poke Center.
Anywho, do you want to roll to fix any of these other people, or shall we just move on? Doc? Doc's muted. Let's cut over to Candle's bar then, while Doc is healing these people slowly but surely. Belle, are you going with Candle? Or were you with Neon and Freddy? I don't remember.
No. I assume they shut down when Doc picked me up.
Okay.
So I guess Doc's carrying me around.
So you want to be working on like repairing stuff in the hospital right now?
Sure.
Okay. I guess Candle, are you just going by yourself to see your bar? then?
Yep.
Okay.
I remember last time where we left off, I saw the attack I saw the ending of the attack with Candela and Elle fighting back to back.
Yes. You can see that they are like breathing heavily. You can see that Candela does not have her like suit jacket on, but is otherwise in a three-piece suit. And her sleeves are rolled up. They're a bit ragged, and her arms are completely coated in blood. Elle, on the other hand, also has her sleeves rolled up, and she actually has an apron on, which is funny enough. But rather than her hands being completely bloodied, you can see that she's wielding these bladed instruments. One of the things that Elle has been getting into is card throwing, so she has these magnetic gloves and metal cards that she's been throwing and using as like daggers and things.
Cool.
But yes, you can also see off to the side is a car with a chauffeur, and they're holding out like I think in one arm you can see that they're holding Candela's jacket, and the other they're holding like a towel that Candela comes over and just starts like wiping herself off with. And you can see that Candela just has like these these pulsing veins that she definitely worked out some aggression here today.
I'm proud of her.
And your parking lot is completely coated in bodies. You can see that they're mostly rats, in like varying sizes from like 1 foot to like 5 feet long. And then there's also like humanoid rat people, and some other nonsense. But they have just been completely destroyed. There is no structural damage to the bar.
Yep.
There is a bit of a mess though. But you can see that the sign in the window is like switched to closed. But you can see that there's a couple people still sitting at their tables, just kind of like finishing their meal and then like puttering around on their phone because they didn't want to go outside yet.
Yeah.
But like as this is ending, I think one person tries to like sneak out and be like, "Thank you," just like goes on their merry way.
Yeah, so Candle's just gonna go over to Candela and Elle and just ask, I'm gonna keep this real concise. The fuck?
You get 3 extra favor in tips, by the way.
Cool, appreciate it.
Just because these people were very impressed that they were able to enjoy their meal in peace. So yes, you get that.
Nice.
But yes, Candela comes back to you and says, "Well, I came to visit you early in the morning, assuming that you would be here because we have some business to take care of. But it seems like I had to clean up your mess yet again. It is not even daybreak yet. But yes, Elle also sort of relays the situation to you that like at basically the exact same time that you guys attacked, this attack also occurred.
Candle, who I would like to mention again, Candle is in a actually kind of shit state. He received basic medical attention before heading back to his bar. Like he has very obvious bullet wounds and whatnot on his body.
And that is the only reason why Candela is not yelling and chewing you out. Because she can see that you also just dealt with something, and she's not asking about it. But she's like, I think we'll have to postpone our meeting to another time.
Speaking of that, I actually got everything that's necessary. I'll bring a friend of mine down to, if it's fine with you, I can bring a friend of mine down later today and he can help tell you everything that was needed.
She raises an eyebrow at you.
Sorry, I'm dealing with family crap. I will be back in like probably 10.
Okay.
The friend's used to the corpo stuff. He runs the clinic down the road. Apparently he was up to date on his paperwork, so I asked him if he could give me a hand with gathering all the information. Everybody's information's got, just came from Jan's, where we also had to sort out some folks.
Okay then. You can see that this sort of peace that had spread across her face for just a moment is immediately caught up in a turmoil again as her brow creases, as she realizes that some other corporation is causing her grief. Basically, she explains to you that she believes that someone else is trying to make your hard work and her hard work meaningless by destroying your businesses anyways. Everything that you guys have fought so hard to protect and, pay off the debts, the loans, do all this paperwork, like all this hard work is trying to get destroyed. And she doesn't take very kindly to that.
Candle, like, runs a hand through his hair real fast and just says...
She quickly, Elle hands you, like, a towel, like, oh, no, your hands are kind of messy.
Yeah, he takes the towel, fixes his hands, gets them, blood-free before, before doing that again. Just, look, it's not even fucking daybreak and it's already been a long fucking day. That being said, I heavily doubt whatever the hell is going on is gonna end with, this, so... Tell me what I can do to help you right now, Candela.
Well, you can, just get yourself a good night's rest and we'll talk in the morning. And as she says that, there's like the first peaks of light coming across the building, and she kind of just like slowly turns and marches away. She's giving you a pass, basically, like she'll let you know.
Okay.
You can tell that while this situation was relatively, like, a lot of stress was worked out here, just even more stress has just accumulated again as she realizes that this was an attack on her and her business that she's trying to do with you guys.
Yeah. Candle will, pretty quickly, well, I'll save that for later, but he's gonna call Doc after things have settled down to ask him to collect some of the parts of the rat folk.
Okay.
You know, when Doc gets back, anyhow.
Yeah, there's not much to salvage here. Most of this is like there's not much cybernetics that can be repurposed.
Fair, but there's stuff that can be sold.
Sure. I think there's enough to pay for someone to clean up these bodies.
Fair.
So you can kind of break even with that, unfortunately.
Well, I'll take care of cleaning up the bodies. The reason I'm calling Doc is so that he can get whatever cybernetics, and also I'm gonna ask him to give me 50%, and then I'm going to give whatever I get to Elle, because she's been through a lot. I feel like it's unfair to be like, yeah, no, I'll just keep this. Nah, she deserves a bonus.
Elle kind of just like starts cleaning up outside, and allows you to go inside and take
Mayday
a load
said,
off.
"That's when you half her pay."
You can see that she has like scratches and bite marks on her, and she knows that she's fine. This is probably the first exciting thing that's happened to her in a long time, so she's kind of making the most of it. Also, she doesn't want to go inside after being on edge for so long, so she's gonna just kind of stack bodies and sort them a little bit.
Fair enough.
But yeah, I think sort of with the situations set up now, we can enter a bit of downtime. So what would you guys like to do?
I'm sure.
Is there anything anyone wants to do?
I mean, aside from Candle resting, I guess he's gonna like focus on his shop for a while, focus on the business.
Okay.
I need someone to
How's
fix me
Freddy's
because I
recovery
don't
going?
heal naturally.
What was that, Bell?
I need someone to fix me because I don't heal naturally.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Also, if you guys want to, Bell can fix all of your guys' armor. He'll just have to be doing that during this downtime. So hopefully you guys meet up together. If Freddy and Neon want to stay away from the group and like do their own thing for a while, that's like one of the. I mean, we'll see how this how these downtimes go, but that's something that I will straight up just allow you guys to do. In the same way that I would have allowed Doc to heal everyone back up to full during this downtime, but unfortunately he does not have a hospital, so he'll have to actually make those checks in order to do so. But I think he needs to spend this downtime fixing up his hospital. And again, you guys can do downtimes back to back to back, but you guys currently only have 8 days left before the storm approaches. So, what would you all like to do?
Which remind me these 8 days. Neon, you need to speak with Arturia before she, I don't know, dies in that insane asylum.
Oh, yeah. Arturio actually does reach out to Neon, because I don't think she has anyone else's contact.
I'm sorry.
What?
Nothing.
You're just upset that Arturio's being brought back in?
Every time I hear her name, I groan. I
Okay.
can't help it. I'm sorry.
Neon, she lets you know that she's found something of interest to pursue. Basically, you get a notification of a side quest. Whether or not you pursue it or whatnot is up to you. Freddy, Simon reaches out to you with a side quest as well.
Well, firstly, how's Freddy's recovery going?
You got healed last session. We did that.
Okay.
So you and Neon are back up to full. You got healed at the hospital. Yeah.
So I'll see what.
It's basically morning now. Yes, Doc. Do you want to do something
Go ahead,
before?
Rod. Jeez.
No, I was just curious if I healed everybody else.
If you want to go ahead and roll for those other people, you can. There's
How many?
There's 3 people and Drive.
Cool. I'll roll for surgeries.
Okay.
I'm guessing with disadvantage.
Yes, please. And are you
Okay.
charging them?
Go back to your things. No.
Okay. Yeah, you
We
can do
make
that
them
in the background,
connect today.
and then just message me the numbers if you want. Freddy, continue.
Cool. I'll put them in chat.
Okay, that works.
Yeah, I'll contact. What was his name again? I always forget.
Simon.
So yes, I'll contact Simon, see what the job is about.
He basically messages you, letting you know that, like, though he did not hear about it, his father is interested in your developments in the city. Basically, he found out through his father that you guys are assisting the other businesses trying to survive. And his father is interested in your guys' ventures. And should you succeed, he has a job for you. And the offer is his ticket, his booth, his spot of representation, basically, at the pit.
Oh.
So, 1, you guys have to succeed at getting these other businesses. And 2, you have to do a job for him. But that's something to be thinking about.
Was he questionable? I can't remember.
You don't know anything about Simon's dad.
I mean, realistically, regardless, we need this stuff.
Well, since it's just me and Neon, is it okay if I discuss this with Neon?
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess I'll discuss it with Neon. Tell him just all the basics and the gist of it.
I mean, I don't know if we can trust him, but it's our only lead to the pit. So.
Yeah.
Oh no, Neon's voice box is a little damaged.
It's fine. He didn't get proper medical treatment. It's fine.
Are you bad-mouthing your girl's hospital?
Only because she wasn't there.
True. Anywho. Yeah,
Well,
Neon, you're coming through. You're just a little garbled, but that's fine.
Robot-y.
It might just be static electricity on your mic.
I'm thinking that something of mine got... Like, I've been unplugging stuff because I'm getting ready to move, so I think something may have switched on its own.
It happens.
An input or an output or something.
I'm not worried about it.
It almost sounds like your microphone is half unplugged.
That's entirely possible. I thought it was just a little bit of static electricity, so if you find some way to ground it, even just like touching your mic, sometimes that helps. I don't know what kind of mic it is, though.
Oh my god, just touch it.
Testing.
Nope.
Nah. It's like...
I'm not going to worry about it.
Still understand you.
If you guys want to keep your discussion going.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. So Neon, should I accept this job? Just...
I mean, it seems like we need it.
Yeah, I will.
Like, I don't think Simon would have linked us if he... Because, like, from what we can tell, he seems to think you're valuable to him, so he wouldn't exactly throw you to... He might not throw you to the wolves.
What a point there's.
The thing I will say is that this was less about Simon being like, hey, my dad has a job for you. It was like, so I don't know how my dad found out, but he knows about you guys and is giving you a job. Just out of courtesy, he's going through Simon to do it, but you kind of get the gist that this was like this was not up to Simon.
Hey, yo, that's kind of sus, my guy.
I'll go ahead and nope.
What do we know of Simon's dad? Did he ever tell us what kind of work he did?
If you guys would like to roll some sort of check, I think you probably would have heard of him. You would know his name. But I'll let you guys figure out if you know anything about him.
I'm thinking about either rolling education and or streetwise.
If I remember correctly,
19 on library search.
He was a fairly high up member of like the city council or something like that.
That is correct.
I remember like one of his parents were like from the crime syndicate and the other was a politician or something.
I think
he is a bit of a politician. He is a gang leader. So in the same way that Simon is trying to take charge of this section of the city, his father has a big sway, sort of like a mafia position of like in the main city.
Oh my god. Does Simon have a sister that's getting married?
There are too many people talking over each other.
Search.
With a 19 library search, you would know his handle, or one of the many handles that he goes by, and the current one that he's using is Nando. And like I said, he basically has eyes and ears everywhere, at least in the big city. He's a big shot, and people don't say no to him. So when he comes calling, it's usually not necessarily a good or bad thing, depends on how good you've been. You know, he's like an evil Santa. He knows when you're sleeping, he knows when you're awake, he knows if you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake.
Don't be bad for goodness sake.
Alright.
Yeah, it might be a
Freddie,
bad
what
idea
did
to
you
decline him.
roll for and get?
Oh, I got a 17.
17 on what?
Library search.
Okay. You would get the same information that he is a criminal, but has not been able to be caught by anything. And sometimes when people do get something on him, those people tend to just disappear. Or like the information on him disappears. Again, very mafia-esque. Like you just cannot pin this guy down.
Got it.
But
I was saying we don't have much of a choice, Neon, so I think I gotta accept the job.
And again, if you guys succeed at what you're currently doing, then he has a job for you. If you guys fail, well, then you obviously aren't good enough to work for him. So, depending upon if you want this job or not, you could maybe choose to fail.
And Freddy's usually down for any job, as long as it pays good.
I'm just trying to make sure that you guys understand the situation that you're in here.
He's making an offer we can't refuse.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. I mean, you could, but then you'd end up sleeping with the fishes. So, I wonder if Simon has a sister who's getting married, and we could just ask him a favor.
Nope, Simon's a
Unfortunately,
single...
there's no horses.
He's a single
Damn
sibling.
it. I appreciate that you got my reference, though.
Yeah, I haven't seen The Godfather, so...
I haven't either. I just know
The
about the
only
horse
thing I
head.
know is from Zootopia.
Well,
There's also a board game that has a lot of, I think, oranges or something, tangerines.
no!
Anywho.
Unit, don't.
Wait, what's Unit doing?
They have.
Because he says
Yeah.
tangerine for no
Yeah.
frickin' reason, over and over again, sometimes.
Okay.
Well,
I don't
yeah,
know.
Freddy, it seems
Mayday
like we don't
said,
have a choice
I am
not
looking
to
to
accept.
get either work on my stream to get favor, or I'm also interested in trying to get a cybernetic.
What kind of cybernetic you looking for, boy?
You were saying, Neon?
Grapple hands.
Oh,
Oh,
fun.
fun.
Also, Freddy, do you tell Simon that you lost your Sendeva stand that he gave you?
I was wondering about that.
You know what? Screw it. Yes.
What do you mean, screw it, yes?
Dog, stay out of this. You're not even in this scene.
He lets
Looks
you...
like he won't have a job anymore.
He texts you back, sorry to hear that.
Yo, I texted him back. How much for another one? with the license.
My word.
He responds back and says, unfortunately, this type of military-grade equipment is hard to hold on to, as you are a normal person that does not have a license to. So if you can't keep it, that might be an issue. So before he gives you another one, you might want to figure out some way to be able to hold on to one if a real man comes and gets you. Considering, and he adds this really quickly at the end, considering that you're unable to hold it on to yourself in a fight.
Main reason, because I haven't even activated it once because I was waiting for the perfect moment.
Correct.
Damn, he said get good.
The other thing I will let you know, Freddy, is that if you want to get a personal one made for you by someone that you can order, Drive said that she did get hers made for her, so you could ask Drive.
That's very true.
Yeah.
And Drive's currently in the sick bay of the hospital.
But following up to what Neon was saying, since before he kept on getting talked over, what were you saying, Neon?
I was basically just saying that it sounds like we don't really have much of a choice to accept or not.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess first we'll do the thing, try to complete the job, then get word from Simon's dad.
Doc, do you know a good engineer or something?
I do. I grab Unit's shoulder and pull him over. Ha! Best engineer I know.
No
That isn't as
offense.
synthetic.
No offense, Joe, but I'm pretty sure you're more towards the old school technology.
I mean, to be fair, he's pretty good at stripping new school technology. So putting it back together shouldn't be that hard.
Doc, it's really easy to break something, it's hard to fix it.
Doc kind of frowns at you and gives you a very pointed look, and he goes, I disagree. I will remind you that his DPS is very low, but his heals are very high.
So Freddy's healed. He's all better. So does he get just discharged from the hospital?
Yeah, you can leave whenever you want.
Okay.
He's literally cheating on me and his girlfriend at the same time.
Not really, because I went to Maybe's hospital and not yours.
But you
Yeah,
didn't
but
went to
she's
her?
not there.
There's more people that who need.
You're cheating
more
on both of us.
You, I couldn't care less.
I'm not cheating on my girlfriend. I'm seeing another woman in her house.
Exactly. You know, at
Sorry.
least he didn't bring. At least he didn't bring Drive to this hospital.
Hey, Doc.
Huh?
I would like you to roll me a d10, please.
Just straight D10.
You can add your levels in Fixer.
Okay, hold on. Do I have advantage or anything? Oh, do I
No.
have advantage or anything?
No. What'd you
Have
get?
a level in pizza.
Well, I rolled a 1. So, hold on.
You gonna add anything to that?
I don't know yet. I'm thinking about it. Let's see. My levels in Fixer are 4. Brings it up to a 5. I think I'm gonna spend all of my luck. Make it a 10. And then...
Then use an auto 10.
No, I think I'm just gonna make it a 10 and then spend an egg point.
Okay. With an egg plus, with a 10 plus an egg point, you get notified from the other businesses that you got paperwork from that they were also attacked but managed to defend themselves, all except for
good.
one business.
Oh.
Oh,
No.
There's
no.
one business that does not send you a
No.
message.
No!
Burger Man.
Oh.
Swear to
Mister.
God!
I don't know why. I should have.
We're gonna have a new
Freddy
Burgermaster.
will rip your spine out! Again!
Doc just snaps
No.
his fingers and pulls the spine back like Thor's hammer.
Literally!
Say it, Sparrow. Please say it.
You get a message from every business that you've contacted except for Burger Bell.
God damn it.
I
Wait,
was a
wait.
bitch.
It's potentially okay. It's potentially okay. He just doesn't have power.
Oh, you're right.
I mean, and if he didn't get attacked, he wouldn't even know to contact you.
That's true.
Yeah, maybe you just
Did
didn't
he?
get attacked.
This person.
Did he even hold
I
on?
love
Did he
giving
even
false
have a
hope.
phone?
You
Did he
were
even
you were
have a
able to
phone?
contact him before, yeah.
Oh god.
Giving somebody false hope is so fun.
That was
Shut
what
up.
originally led you to having to meet in person because you were unable to solve the issue over the phone.
Yeah, because he was a crotchety old man that I bonded with. Can I call him?
You can try.
Oh.
The phone rings.
Oh.
And rings. And
Oh.
rings.
No.
And rings. But it never goes to voicemail because it doesn't have one. It just
And
continuously
then eventually
rings.
he picks up.
It continues to ring.
No.
Then Igor picks up the phone.
You dialed the wrong number.
Igor says...
Did I dial the right number?
You did.
Ah.
Igor says that they'll put the phone on, constantly ringing here at the hospital, if you want to go check it out.
I am.
Bring Candle.
Is Kendall still at the hospital?
He's at his bar.
You can call him.
I call L.
Well, no, he can respond to you calling him.
Okay,
As long as
yeah.
you don't send him a text.
Elle pulls out her phone. She like quickly wipes some blood off her hand, pulls it out. She's like, what do you want?
Is Kendall there?
Yeah, he's inside by the phone.
Can you tell him to meet me at the burger truck stop? Also, how are you doing?
Burger truck stop? Okay,
Hell know what I mean.
I'm not doing great, but that's how I usually am, I guess. I've got some bite marks that I'll probably want to get disinfected at some point, but I'm
Come over
walking it
later.
off.
I'll help. I'll look at all your wounds and maybe we could go for a swim together.
I'll pass on that second part, but and she just like doesn't know how to like end conversations. She's like, I'll tell him, and then hangs up the phone.
Cool.
Then she goes inside and says, Candle, that Doc wants to meet you at the hamburger truck stop.
I know what he's talking about.
Yeah,
he
the
just
hamburger,
says-
the hamburger truck stop.
I'll head over there in a second, but first I need to do one simple thing. Candle walks behind the bar, grabs the stationary phone, picks it up, puts it to his ear. You there?
It rings. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah.
Oh my god!
Yeah, Mars
When it
picks up
turns
and he's like, oh, hey, how's it going? I think our lines got crossed.
I was about to say, can you believe if Mars was the guy talking to you the whole time?
No, it's their voices are very different. You pick up the phone, and that voice is on the other line, and they say, well, it's been a eventful evening.
Yep. Sorry it's been a while since I've picked up the phone.
It's all right. I've also been a bit preoccupied myself, so I apologize for not reaching out sooner. Seems as though things have been going well on your end, but
For the most part.
yes.
That being said, you got any idea who sent them?
I have a few ideas, but I think that might be a bit more big picture. Not to say that I don't want to tell you, but perhaps it would be for the best to focus on matters at hand before taking the fight to them.
Suppose that's fair.
You're doing quite well, and we're quite close. I honestly did not imagine that you were going to be able to help everyone else.
Friend of mine requested that I head over to the burger place. Worried that means we didn't help all of them.
Well, you can't help everybody, but we can always be better. Do what we can, but don't cut yourself short if you can't help everybody.
Suppose that's fair. I'm gonna put down the phone. Not normal. I know it's not as long as our normal conversations, but I have business to deal with, unfortunately.
It's a messy world out there, Candle. Take care of yourself.
Sparrow, are you playing Minecraft music?
No.
Same goes for you. He sets the phone down and starts walking towards the door. Looks at Elle for a second and says, "Look, you had Candela with you this time, but even if you do next time, do me a favor, lock both yourselves up in the back room. I don't want neither of you getting hurt over something that has to do with me."
Aww.
Elle is outside, still sort of cleaning up the mess, and I think she's got like an outdoor broom, I think, at this point, and she plants it and holds it upright, and then glances over at the bar, looks at the people sitting inside enjoying their beverages, and then she looks back at you and says,
"No.
I don't just work here because it's easy or because it's nice. I'm here because I care about this place too. So respectfully, if I put myself in danger, it's not because of you."
Fair. But I mean literally in this case. I think this has to do with me and the other businesses. That's... I do... It's not a... I'm not requesting... Look, I just don't want you getting hurt.
Candle, she holds up her hands and they're like blistered from like just working, and she says, I get hurt every single day, and it's what helps remind me that I'm alive. I don't want to lose that.
Aww.
Gotcha.
But if we got another attack tonight, I don't think I could put up much more of a fight, so I probably would lock myself up. But I didn't fight just to save myself or the bar, but those people. And she like actually points over at the bar. That's why I work so hard.
Alright. In that case, I got one thing to say to you. He puts a hand on her shoulder.
She stiffens a little bit and feels like she's about to get fired.
You're getting a raise. Getting a raise.
And then he picks her up slightly.
Her knees get a little weak.
Neon. I just heard that.
Usually you get how much do I normally pay you a month?
Mayday said, "You get 2 butterscotch lollies instead of 1."
Per month, you probably pay her 4 favor. Thereabouts. So if you increased it to like 5 favor, that would be enough for her to like get an extra meal.
Or buy a house every month.
Oh my god, you're right.
Buy a new house every month.
No.
This one's getting old. I want a new one.
Again, for like a most businesses to like weekly is like 1 favor. So like monthly, she would be getting free favor. Because she's the manager, she gets an additional 1 favor, so that's why it's 4.
Fair.
And that's just normal businesses. Like higher up businesses, like in the city and whatnot, would definitely be more. But this is just like, again, this isn't minimum wage necessarily, but this is definitely like fair, very fair.
Mayday said, "Thank God I'm my own boss."
He casually says, 4 favor a month. Let's bump that up to 6 and call it a day.
Igor just takes what he wants.
Elle says, "Can you afford that right now?"
Of course I can afford that.
Okay.
Gestures at the wanton destruction around her.
Plus, with the, with the group that I've been rolling with, we've been somewhat taking on some jobs. I'm sure I'll get some extra favor out of that.
Since when?
He is purely bullshitting.
Oh, okay.
See, I'm doing this thing called lying.
What if she finds out that's the point of lying? She won't.
Until she does. Yeah, Igor just takes what he wants from my bank account. And then the Andes get 1 favor and food and lodging.
Yeah, basically, if you provide them a place to stay, that's more than enough. I actually don't know if you're making enough money to pay them unless you actually want to dip into your personal savings.
No.
But the Andes as a whole only get 1 favor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, okay, fair enough. So they get lodging. They also work here, and then they get like at the end of the week.
401k.
No. They get 1 box of Pocky at the end of the week.
To split amongst themselves.
Yes, basically.
Now they probably have a life supply of Netflix with Bell around.
Oh, I also forgot to mention all the Andes died during the attack. No, I'm just kidding.
What? Sparrow, quit killing off my character.
I like how your first response was, okay. Wait, what?
No, my O was in response to what Bell said.
Oh, okay.
Because I didn't hear him the first time. It was Nesquik, which, you know, that's also a huge plus.
I would
so
like
so
to
is
say
the Swedish flag.
Yeah, true.
It is. You're correct.
I would like to say, the way that Sparrow, the way that you said, set out fucking Doc's reaction, My brain just went, a platypus?
I went full Doofenshmirtz.
All of the Andes are dead.
The Andes are dead. The Andes are dead!
Wait, is Bell your balloony? Or the what's the big robot man?
Oh,
Norm.
I don't really.
Norm?
Norm, yeah.
Norm. Yeah. Bell is Norm.
Such an
Bell is
underrated
Norm.
character. I love Norm.
Yep.
He was amazing.
I want to be a real boy, not a titanium toy.
No, Bell is my garden gnome.
No, man.
Anyways, moving on. How many people are going to see Mars and his crater?
Oh, yeah. His what?
What?
I think he's calling it a crater because it's Mars. Which is
Asking for a rectal scan.
Uh-huh.
That's the crater he's talking about.
Yeah, who else is coming?
I need fixing. About that unit, can you try to repair me?
I mean, if you
understand the
wanted
things
to,
you
you
said.
could probably go to something like Asphodel Trucking to get
No.
repaired. No.
No.
Yeah.
Twisted. They would give us a new bell.
New bell.
A Lego bell. They would give us a Lego bell somehow.
Yeah,
They'd give
I
you a
would say-
Funko Pop.
I'll come if I can't get my cyberware yet.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Bell?
Unit Bell had asked if you could try to fix him because he can't be fixed by normal means, or he can't heal naturally.
I can help.
I'm gonna say that if you guys are rushing to Mars, you either have to leave Bell behind, or Bell's gonna have to get fixed up later.
Bell, do you mind getting fixed later?
Where we're all heading to Mars? Wait, person or flight?
Nah. I'll just.
Oh,
I
wait.
mean, unless we want to do like the several hours of Doc healing everybody, but I assume Doc would
No.
want to run to Mars first.
Yes.
Okay.
Give me the old man.
Okay.
He'd better be safe.
You don't
Or
need to
I
say it
will
like that,
literally-
it's okay.
I will literally go on a murder spree.
I am utterly lost at this moment.
This will be Doc's villain arc.
So
if
what
Mars
happened,
is dead.
unit, is that after the attack on last session,
Yes.
we received messages from other business saying they got attacked as well, but one business didn't get in contact with us and was the only like NPC that Doc cared about. And now he's
Yeah.
almost going on a rampage because of that.
Mars is the guy
Remember?
who's like coughing up a lung, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The one I said that I was going to fix up both business and health-wise.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that guy.
Well, for that to be
Yeah.
more efficient, I guess I will go help Bell. I was just so lost because everyone kept saying things. I kept getting called to go do stuff, so I was lost at the moment. So yeah, I will go help Bell out to help dent out some buffs.
And down some buffs.
Okay, so who all is running over to Burger Bell after the attack
Me.
on all the? Okay.
And I think Candle.
Yep, and me.
Anyone else?
Gotta fix Bell.
He hasn't said if he messaged us or not.
I don't text Freddy.
Mayday said.
Good.
Me.
Okay, so Mayday, Candle, and Doc all go. To...
Dark, before you go, here, have a grenade.
Take this for
Thank
luck.
you.
It's dangerous to go alone. It's dangerous to go alone.
Why is
Take
it always
this.
this
Instead of
combo?
Bernie Smith, he ends
I
up
like to
in his
imagine just a
basket.
beautiful scene of like Pell waddling over, like half destroyed, and coming up to Doc, be like placing their hand, and there's like, keep yourself safe. And when they pull the hand away, there's just a grenade in their hand.
It's just like a massive like pineapple grenade.
No, I
We're
did
gonna
like.
fight another cyber psycho, cause it's just us again.
I did,
Honestly, if
This
somebody
is a
killed
cursed
him,
fucking combo.
whoever killed him, I'm pulling the pen and sticking it where the sun don't shine, and then walking away.
They're
They
probably not
better
there.
hope they've
Just
done
wait till you get the doctor. If he
But
is
why
there,
are
he's
you
probably not there anymore.
No, but why are you putting it in Seattle? Fucking use it on him!
They better hope they've worked on their kegels.
Candle, take an egg point. I like that.
I imagine I'm not like dragging myself to doctor with the grenade, but I'm kind of like. You guys remember Stitch by the end of the movie when he's like handcuffed and he's just like waddling around?
See, I just need to make an enemy too hot for Doc to kill.
I mean,
Set them on
I mean,
fire.
it's just
Literally.
set them on
we got
fire.
drive.
They're literally too
Mayday said, "Make me the enemy."
Make me the enemy.
I mean, Doc does like bad boys, so let's be honest.
But wait, well, that was
Bad
Well,
boy.
what you gonna do?
Katy Perry, wasn't it?
I don't know.
Extraterrestrial, I think. Katy Perry. Make me the enemy.
No.
I don't
I don't know.
I have no idea either. I just said no.
I never know.
Anywho, you guys make your way back into the slums of
Yes.
the city. The very deadly in the aspect where if you touch anything, you are afraid of getting a diseases. You guys have to be careful to put your masks on here because even though the miasma is not necessarily thick here, due to the use of businesses and factories and whatnot, there is definitely a toxic aura to everything in this place. You also see a certain lack of activity, whereas recently there was just sort of like people in gutters or just like people in 1,000-yard stares just sort of like standing. There is just complete silence as you make your way through the streets, and you do not see anybody. You don't see any specific like new gore or anything unless you want to, stop and try and take a look, but I mean there is just so much like nastiness on every single surface that it's hard to tell if anything did happen here while you were gone. The one thing that you do notice of interest that does help sort of guide your way as you're making your way over here is that there is in this section of the city without a whole lot of technology or lights or anything, there is a distinct light in the distance. And as you draw closer and closer to Burger Bell, you see that the entire building is aflame.
I see.
Is there an old man coughing? Sitting on the curb?
You do not see any
Crying
sign of
softly?
activity. You do not see any vehicles. You do not see any sort of footprints or anything. You do not see signs of attack. I mean, this place was pretty much left for guests anyways, but as you are here, the only thing of specific note is that the entire building is on fire. It is glowing a
Asphodel's right
brilliant
across the
orange
street, right?
hue. What?
Asphodel was right across the street, right?
No, that's like on the other side of town.
I thought you said they come by or that they used to come by all the time.
They did. This is basically a place in the slums where there was a lot of activity for broken cars, where they used to come through
gotcha.
a lot, but they weren't like right nearby. They were in a different section of the city. Think of your guys as like a Venn diagram of like the inner city being like perfect and great and having like lots of commerce and whatnot. Your section of the city where it's like sort of dilapidated and losing businesses but still trying to hold on, and then this section of the city that is just straight slums. In that perfect center of the Venn diagram is Asphodel Trucking.
Gotcha. That being said, let's see. Am I at full health, by the way, Sparrow?
No. You guys
Yeah,
are still suffering from the damages that you took from your battle.
Alright.
Yeah, this would be like the time that Freddy and Neon are like getting patched up at the hospital.
Gotcha. I just wanted to make sure.
Yep. Were you planning on running in there?
Oh, I definitely still am. I'm just calculating how many additional hit points I can get if I spend all of my roll ability.
At the top of my lungs, I am going to yell, "To favor to anybody with helpful information as to what happened here."
Go
Just in
ahead
case
and
anybody's
make
hiding.
a persuasion check plus your levels in Fixer at disadvantage.
Persuasion plus fixer, disadvantage.
Correct.
Alright, there we go. I did the math. Yeah, I'll run inside.
24. I rolled an 8 and a 9.
Okay. You yell this as Candle just runs straight into the building. And Doc, you watch as a little bit of a flame just sort of floats past your face. And you watch as it goes down and realize that it's a match that lands at your feet that quickly burns itself out and snuffs out. And when you look up, you can see a figure silhouetted behind you against the morning sun. And you can see that they have just lit some sort of like cigarette or something. And all they say is, "The old man was dying anyways. Catch you later." And he just walks away from the rooftop. Just leaves. But as he does so, he flicks whatever was burning into his mouth into the air, and as it spins through the air, you can see that it's a calling card, and it's a single playing card that looks like it's a jack, but instead of like a typical jester or whatnot, it looks like it's a lightning bug.
Gee.
And it says Firebug underneath.
I was about to say, is this an apex predator of some sort?
You get the idea that this was a mercenary that goes by the calling card Lightning Bug.
I thought that was
Or Firebug, excuse me.
Do I have to go ahead and make any rolls to...
Yeah, how about you go ahead and make a... jeez. What would this
Athletics and resist torture and drugs, I figure?
This will be an endurance.
That's will. I can do that.
Can I intimidate the fire into letting him through?
You can certainly try.
So
Really?
that is a...
You can try just about anything. I'm not going to say that it's going to work.
God, okay.
how's
persuasion?
how's a 15 plus 1 egg point?
Okay, yeah.
Hold on, wait.
the
I'm
flames
intimidating the
lick
fire.
against your form, and your
It might be
clothes
easier.
definitely do start burning, and you can feel like all the holes on your body and the blood that was stuck to your skin start to singe and burn and close up, and your wounds that you had start to hurt even more so. And that's a percentile dice. No, thank you. You take
Again,
70
percentile
points of
dice.
damage.
Alright, so I take
Oh,
7 points of damage. Alright.
Yeah, 7 points of damage. And this bypasses armor.
Luckily, I don't wear armor.
Okay.
He's wasting King even diamond.
You run into this building, and I would like you to describe where you go and what you do. And I don't have a map for this, at least not yet. But the general layout is, if you think of sort of like how a McDonald's is sort of laid out.
Yep, I
there's
run
like
back
a
into
front
the
section with some like tables and chairs. There is a drive-through on the side, and then like sort of in the back is where the kitchen area is or whatnot. So like, what are you doing and where are you going?
Sprinting into the kitchen area in the back. Like, I figure if he was making a last stand of any kind, he'd have probably set up in the back.
Okay.
So,
as you make your way into, I assume the front doors is where you're going?
yes, I go.
Or are you entering in like one of the back doors?
Well, I mean, we
If it
arrived
helps-
via the front, so it only makes sense that I enter via the front.
Okay. So you come in through the front, which is where the tables and chairs are. Do you look around in here, or are you going straight towards the kitchen?
I look around for a brief moment.
All right. Go ahead and give me a perception or conceal reveal with disadvantage.
Alrighty.
I got a 22 for intimidating the fire.
What are you
I
doing
rolled
to
a
intimidate the fire?
I am shaking my finger at it, going, "Don't you burn him too!"
13 conceal reveal.
You watch as the sign that was on the top of the building slowly bursts into flame, and it kind of looks like a middle finger.
Oh.
Doc,
Can I
rule
try again?
1, you don't try and intimidate the fire! Idiot.
Candle, what did you get for your
13.
looking?
13 conceal reveal.
Okay. You see a lot of like burning tables and melted chairs. There isn't like a whole lot of debris or trash in here. Sorry, what did you get again? A 13?
13, yeah.
13. I don't think you see anything else.
Yep.
But you make your way into the kitchen. Go ahead and roll me that endurance check again, please.
Alright. Let's see. Oh, that explodes.
Oh.
And that's a 5 on top of that, so 15 plus 8 is 23.
Okay. You take 6 points of fire damage as you make your way into the kitchen. What are you doing now?
Oh God.
I'm gonna look around again.
All right, go ahead
I'm
and roll
just-
with disadvantage.
I'm just now
Alright.
remembering how greasy this place was.
Yeah,
I feel.
Flammable.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
this place was incredibly flammable. That's why this attack was just straight up fire.
Okay.
A battle did not take place here.
Let's see. Okay, cool. Lowest was plus,
Can I circle around the building looking for tracks that leave from it? Maybe the old man
16 and I'm
escaped?
adding an egg point.
16 plus an egg point. Okay.
Yep.
Doc, roll me tracking or something. Sorry, is 16 plus an egg point?
16 plus an egg point, yes.
You look around and again, you don't see a whole lot of like trash and refuse because you think that it's burned away at this point. You do see some like general kind of like you're stepping through ash and whatnot. but nothing crunches. There's nothing like specifically that would designate that you think that there's like a body or anything in here. You don't see anything else. The oil that was in the fryers, you assume has long ago like just gone bad and got tossed out or whatnot. You can see that, you know, the tools and utensils are still on the counters, sort of arranged. You get the idea that this place was not a scene of a fight or a battle. This place was just straight up torched. But you don't see anything else. You don't see any bodies.
And are there any other rooms?
I used my auto explode for tracking because I need to know.
First, let me answer Candle's question. There is a single bathroom, and there is a storage closet that has like mop tools and whatnot.
Alrighty.
Mop sink or maybe a shower in the bathroom? Sorry.
Check in the bathroom.
Okay, go ahead and roll me another endurance to get there.
Okay. By the way, is each of these an individual turn? Or...
Sort of. Basically, if you're going to continue to stay in a room or move to another room, you'll have to make an endurance check, and then while you're there, you can do an action.
Okay. In that case...
So, in a way, yes, this is kind of like combat, where you have your movement and then one action. And at the start of your turn, you take some fire damage.
Gotcha. Alright, in that case, let me go ahead and roll.
Doc, what did you get for looking for tracks?
25.
Okay. You can see that the back door was not broken into, or it's still in place and it's locked. You also don't see any footprints at all around this place.
11.
The only footprints that you do see is the footprints that you guys left when you came here the first time. Candle, what did you get for your endurance?
11.
Okay.
Do I see the footprints of the guy that torched it?
You do not. But, I mean, he was on the building, so you don't know if he even came down to grab up.
Oh, wow.
He also did leave a literal calling card, so...
Candle, you take 9 points of fire damage, and you go into the bathroom, and the toilet paper is incinerated. The toilet is broken and off the wall and hasn't been working for a long time. There is no water in these pipes.
Oh. My god, this thing was a fireball waiting to happen.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I figure no real need to look around. It's pretty obvious to see everything. Or...
I mean, in the bathroom, there is nothing in the bathroom.
Okay, so like I'm just asking, like in the bathroom, there's nothing to look.
Correct.
There's nothing. All right.
You're just like walking in there, you can see what you can see.
Gotcha. I'm gonna go to the storage room now.
Okay, I will let you make an endurance again, and the DC will be lower since you're not spending a lot of time.
No, you can just roll the damage. It's fine.
What'd you get for your endurance?
Oh, I didn't.
Oh. Well,
Yeah,
depending upon how well you did, I changed the dice of damage.
Okay. That explodes.
Was there like a water main that I can turn on?
Again?
You think that the only moisture in this section of the city is from body fluids.
So...
I have a brief moment of contemplating peeing on it, and then I'm like, no, that's not enough.
The streets are actually like crusty. There is not any sort of like mucus or whatnot. Would you get Candle?
I was just trying to do the math. It's 23.
Okay, you take 1 point of fire damage.
I'm sorry, it's the crusty
Just a quick second.
I swear
so
to God.
how much damage do I take?
1.
Okay. Yeah.
How you doing, by the way?
Oh, I'm completely fine. I converted all of my points into additional health. That's why I was asking if it was turns in between, because each turn that ends is an additional. The health gets added back.
Well, I'm gonna say that
Bro's
doesn't
just
happen
walking
until
through fire.
you stop taking damage and get out of the building. You can't reset your hit points.
Oh, okay. It was a 7 initially, and then was it another 7 again? Like,
No,
was it 2 7s in a row?
It was a 7, a 6, and then a 1.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
So 14 in total, but.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm still actually pretty good. That is, let me just. Yeah, I'm still lit. I still have more health than I actually had. So.
Yeah, consider while you were in this place that it's like one long turn. You don't get to receive any benefits of anything until you get out of the situation.
I was asking about the turn thing, because that would affect how the ability
And that's why I
goes.
said that we're not in combat, but you will receive damage before you move and make an action.
Fair.
That's why I specifically described it like that. We're not in combat, so there isn't turns.
Fair. Is you just said like basically, and I took that as a go ahead.
Okay.
Anyhow, yeah, no, I'm still pretty alright.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to the storage room and gonna look around again. That explodes. That's a 6 on top of that, so 26.
Okay. You are quite positive that there is not a person in this storage closet. You can see there is like a bunch of just ash on the shelves and on the floor. And you pretty quickly like kick through some of the big piles, even though you're pretty positive that there wouldn't be someone in there. And you're confident that there's not a person in here.
Alright, I guess I head back out into the main room. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do, Doc. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna go back into the main room. So let me go ahead and roll endurance. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna do much for me. 14.
Okay. I would like you to roll me an intelligence check.
Okay. Shit, I don't have a lot of that. Yeah, I rolled a 2. That's a 6.
What did you roll for your endurance again?
I rolled a 14 overall.
Okay. You take 2 points of fire damage.
Alright, cool. Actually still in the green, technically.
Okay. What are you doing? Are you just heading out now?
No, I'm gonna take one more look around.
Okay.
Yeah, so let me go ahead and roll for it. That explodes. That's a 7 on top of that, so 17 plus my conceal reveal, which is a 10, 27, and fuck it, I'm adding an egg point just to make sure no bullshit can happen.
A 27.
27 plus an egg point.
A 27 will allow you to perceive the device that caused this fire, and an egg point will allow you to snatch it out.
Alright. Any body, though.
You do not see any bodies.
Okay, I didn't see a body anywhere. I rolled pretty good overall. If there was a body, there would be a body. It's possible
There
he
would
just
be
left.
a body, and you have not seen one.
It's possible he just escaped. He might be on his way, or he might be taking refuge with someone nearby. It's possible.
Do you make your way out now?
Yes, I make my way out. Do I need
Please
to
roll an
another
endurance, yeah.
Yeah, I figured I'd ask. Alright, that is 8 on top of my 8, so that's a 16.
Where, I mean, basement or roof access, maybe?
There isn't a basement in these kinds of buildings, and
The roof
there's no way
access
he'd
is
be
on the
able to-
outside.
Yep.
He would have had to come outside.
At that point, why go back onto the roof? Is there anything like a
How
rainwater
much damage
catch?
do I take, by the way?
What did you get for your endurance?
16.
A 16?
Yep.
Okay. 3 points of damage.
Alright, yeah, that actually, you know what's the funniest part for me,
What?
Sparrow? That lands me at exactly the same health I entered it.
Okay, yeah. So you as you arrive to the scene, you see there's a fire, and you take a second to pump yourself up, and then just okay, and you just burst into the building, and then when you come out, you are just just as all the adrenaline is gone, and you are just completely exhausted.
Yeah.
But yeah, you meet up with Doc.
Yeah, there's...
Doc immediately starts fixing the minor burns.
Oh no, he hasn't taken
as-
any actual damage. His clothes are singed, but Candle hasn't actually taken any
You
damage.
walked into fire. You're gonna be at least a little pink.
That's the
No.
thing, though,
Anyway.
is that he has not taken a critical injury that has caused him any significant burns.
Yep.
Significant? No, I told you the minor
He
one.
is still
the little
low
pink
health,
spot.
but there is nothing that you can do for him here with your paramedic skill that would top him up.
At the very least, Doc is giving him a once over.
All right,
Well,
fair
okay,
enough.
What'd you find?
Go ahead and do so.
Yeah, Candle just is genuinely breathing heavy. I mean, both because probably he had to hold his breath for the smoke, and also just the fact that he, indeed, in a very bad state, just fucking charged into a burning building.
In
There
a
isn't-
very strange way, it smells kind of good.
Yeah.
Oh, because it's all the fried food. Oh.
Because
Medium
it's
rare
the
candle.
slums and it smells absolutely terrible, this smell does not smell that bad.
Oh. So it's a comparison. Okay. Well.
I have good news and bad news.
Also, I got
It's the
19
same
on
news,
first
I
aid.
couldn't find him.
Technically accurate, Sparrow. Technically accurate. What did? What,
19 on first aid.
Okay, yeah. You can see that that's the information that I gave you, that he has not
Yeah,
sustained any significant
Right.
hurts.
Yeah.
Yeah, Candle, breathing heavy, just looks at Doc. I have good news, and I have bad news. The good news is that he isn't in there. The bad news
The bad news
is that he
is
isn't,
that he isn't in there. Doc has a very sour look on his face, and he stands up from his crouch where he was examining everything, and
Doc has bad news and worse news.
and he goes, "That's good." Also, remind me
Might
to
be
take a
alive.
sample of your genetic tissue. I want a sample of. You walked into a burning building and you have no. I need a sample of you at some point. Anyway, moving on.
You already have a sample
Where
of
would
me,
he have
my
gone?
grandkids.
Not that. Okay. I'm very flattered, but I don't want that from you. And he
I'm not
looks you
asking-
very seriously in the eyes.
I think you know what I meant, so I'm not gonna correct myself.
Anyway, where is he?
I
I
don't-
didn't see any tracks out here. He's not in there.
Did you see anyone suspicious?
Well, I mean, yes.
And you didn't lead with it.
I mean, it wasn't the old man, though. I do tell him about the suspicious guy.
Okay.
What did he look like again?
You couldn't make out any of his features because he was silhouetted by the sun. But he did walk away confident in his work, leading you to believe that...
Was it like an animalian silhouette?
It was humanoid, and they were wearing like full body covering.
I don't know why, but I got like gator person vibes.
Same.
Wait,
I don't know
really?
why, but yes, I thought he was like a fucking alligator.
Why did we think that?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, anyway, moving on.
That's just the vibe.
Yeah.
They kind of looked like they had a reflective head coating. Almost like a cross between a bee suit and a firefighter suit.
I'm sorry, a bee suit?
Like the thing that people...
Beekeepers?
Who, fuck beekeepers.
Beekeeper suit, excuse me.
I immediately went to like some odd version of bee movie.
According to all known laws of aviation, there's no way in which a bee should be able to fly.
Trish.
According to all laws of aviation, the bee should not be able to enjoy jazz. The bee, however, does so anyways.
So,
bee, however, very much so.
So what do?
Yes.
I tried DMing you, but I've been trying to ask you a question, but I didn't want to disturb. But the question I wanted to ask was between Neo and Freddy. Did Simon ever send a list of the buildings that I have to go to so they could?
He's talking
do
about
their
what
thing?
the party is currently doing with saving these people.
Got it.
I thought that was clear. I'm sorry.
What?
Simon's dad is interested in the work that the party is currently doing. And if you guys do a good job, then he has another job lined up after this.
Oh, he's interested in the taxes?
Well, if you guys are good at your job, he might hire you.
Wow.
But I mean, there's a problem. Didn't he say that he would hire us if only we saved everything? And we didn't.
Duh. Oh god, wait! Oh, a thought just occurred to me, but it's gotta be out of character. I wouldn't have been able to put this together in character. But out of character.
Okay. Yes.
What if Simon's dad hired these guys as a test to see if we are good enough to work for him?
I'm not going to say anything one way or the other, but take an egg point.
Oh, okay. Well.
I like your thinking, but I'm neither going to confirm nor deny. So, this is what this campaign is all about. This is a deceit. This is a mystery. You guys have gone in and discovered that there is no body, so he did not die in the fire, but he also did not leave. How did he? What happened and where is he?
Are any of the windows broken?
All the windows are broken.
Only the XP.
Actually, no. The windows would not have been blown out during the explosion. You do know that some of the windows were damaged. And one of them, there was a hole. And you think that's where Firebug tossed in his fire starter, which Candle is currently holding. It's basically a cylinder, but it has like a stand that its sides have collapsed open to basically make itself a tripod, and then the insides of it were propelled outside. It is a very strange device that you could investigate further at some other time.
Doc goes, what's that? Points at the thing in Candle's hand and then goes, oh, cool, when he hears the description.
It is also, it is not a metallic casing, so it is not hot to the touch and does not burn Candle's hand.
Well, that's good. I mean, to be fair, I feel
it
like
is insulated.
I feel like Candle wouldn't have felt it anyway, even if it did.
You guys have a mystery on your hands. What do you do?
Let's split up, gang.
No.
I think we have a couple of mysteries.
Let's split up. No.
So is Bell Scooby? Do we gotta get some Bell snacks?
Scooby Dooby Doo.
Just a few grenades.
Where are you? Dibs on Daphne.
Would you do it for a hydrogen bomb?
I'm pretty sure that anything that can fit in Bell's mouth is a Bell's knife.
You know, you're not wrong. Okay.
Anything? I'm joking.
Now, hold on. Bear with me here.
No.
Wild theory,
You're
but
not a
we
bear.
just might be on. Okay.
That's me. Panda. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I hate it here.
As Fireball is sauntering away, you can hear in the distance him singing, "Had sex with your mama for the rest of your days."
The fuck?
I don't know.
Who is this guy?
Who is this man?
So
Neon.
Well, hold on. So
If you guys want to discuss, you can go in the other VC if you want. Yes, for the current mystery happening at hand, what do you guys want to do?
crazy thought. It just might have happened though. There are no tracks here around the building. Is it possible that something might have, landed from the sky, put him into it, and then taken off?
That would have left much more clear markings than footprints.
Okay. I didn't know how much, a trauma team evac would, how much trace it would leave.
You have heard that there is experimental technology where there is this sort of this anti-gravity beam that allows them to reach to certain subjects without being able to physically touch them. So,
oh my god, it's an abducto ray.
Yeah, yeah. There is like a trauma team saucer with a gravity lock thing.
Okay.
A tractor beam.
Oh yes.
Okay, hold on. Let me get this straight. We have something. We have an entity.
It is highly experimental, and you've only just sort of like heard about it in rumors that you think it's
No.
thing.
We have an entity, quite possibly flying around in a flying saucer with a tractor beam, that is abducting people and replacing them with synthetics. I feel like I've seen this movie before.
I mean, of course you have. It's Cars 2.
Okay, well,
That also doesn't happen in Cars 2, but okay.
it really doesn't.
I know. I just I just wanted to say something random.
Okay.
Congratulations, you succeeded.
The thing in Cars 2 is that they like give people gas that explodes when you get to high speeds.
Yeah. That's a Batman contingency plan for the Flash.
Or Gears of War.
I'm going to go to the bathroom, and when I get back, I would like you guys to perform some other actions. But please feel free to talk amongst yourselves.
Boom.
Boom.
And Freddy,
Y'all-
you and Neon can go into
y'all-
the other VC if you want to discuss.
Y'all ever play Gears
It was
of War?
related to the story, but I'll wait.
Y'all ever play Gears of War?
That one time, but then
Long time ago.
I played it 2 years ago.
Freddy and Neon, feel free to do your thing. I need think time. And if I'm listening to something else, I might be able to focus on that and ideas pop in on the other thing that's in the back of my head. You know what I mean?
I could go for a burger right now.
Well,
I had
it's
one.
kind
It
of
was
closed at
pretty
the
good.
moment.
I had one. It was pretty
So
good.
I'm just assuming I'm just helping Bell out with his fixes in the back while everything else is happening. I don't know how to
Well,
roll.
hopefully you are able to. We don't fully know if your knowledge base will work for that.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Just a few surface
Hi,
repairs.
You missed
That's it.
nothing. You missed absolutely nothing.
We discussed discussing things.
Did I actually stump you guys with this mystery?
A little bit.
No.
Would you like
I'm still
to
pondering.
roll a deduction
Well, I-
check to think of something, maybe?
Well, no, I already know what we're supposed to do.
Okay.
I have an idea anyway. I was
Do
just waiting
share.
for Sparrow.
I'm
If
gonna
I-
mute for like 45 seconds to a couple minutes.
I
alright,
pull out my
so-
Tamagotchi and call up LMFAO.
Oh, what?
Sorry, go ahead.
I wouldn't call them with my Tamagotchi. 'Cause it is still alive, but like. Anyway.
The
So,
only reason
Has
why a Tamagotchi would be
alive for
alive.
90 years?
The only way that Tamagotchi would be alive is if it got stuck in a single frame.
Yep. Accurate. Anyhow, the thing that we should do, anyway, is, well, take the device that we have, well, we don't know about Simon, but we can ask Freddy if he knows, and I can ask Freddy if he knows anyone, that can potentially help look for someone.
Have Bell done it first.
Well, no, the reason that I'm saying the object in particular is, if we take the object, we can give it to Simon, potentially, and give him the calling card and ask if he can ask around to find, where this guy might be located.
Excuse you, I am just as good of a
You are not.
fixer as he. Okay.
You have
To
a
be
couple of
perfectly
weapons.
frank, Doc, your connections are more with
Your name's
like
not Frank.
businesses and like higher up echelon. We need someone that's a little bit more in the knowledge of like dirty dealings and
I
Simon
like that I'm
seems
too clean for this.
exactly.
Well, I mean, yeah, the
Look, we
doctor's
need
got
someone
us
who knows how to
paralyzed.
do it. We need someone who knows how to deal with dirty deeds done cheap.
Hi.
The president?
Honey, if anybody knows how to do dirty deeds cheap, it's me.
How are we gonna talk to the president?
You get what I'm talking about? I like that.
Yeah, of course.
What about the
You
Thunder
got me on
Chief?
point.
Can he help us?
I now have a neon point.
The Thunder Cheek? What?
The
What did you
president
say,
of the
Doc?
world is too busy to speak
Dirty
with you
Deeds
at
and the
moment.
Thunder Chief. Okay.
I don't know what that is.
Dirty Deeds. There was a thing where Dirty Deeds and their Done Dirt Cheap was misheard as Dirty Deeds and the Thunder Chief. And it was a whole.
I only know
It was a
about
whole.
your JoJo's.
Mr. Sanders cannot speak with you at this point in time.
I'm sorry, Mr. Sanders?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mr. Sandman.
Yeah, he's a colonel.
Got some good chicken. What
Though
was that
never, though in the battlefield, never a coward. Right. Anyway, yeah, so, Candle is going to, look at Doc, ask him bluntly, "Do you have anything we can store this in away from our hands, I suppose?"
I have a bell.
That doesn't count in this case.
Doc just pulls out a giant beaker.
It's just a specimen glass the size of my arm.
Basically, yeah.
When the hell did you get in league with the Muppets?
The real question is where I was keeping it.
No.
Yeah, there's that thump sound as he pulls it out.
Don't ask. You don't want to know.
I already know. I am sad about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, he's gonna go ahead and pull out his Nokia and call Freddy.
Okay. Freddy. Candle's calling.
Tech check.
Actually, yeah, Candle, make a tech check.
No, it's calling, not texting.
That's true. You just hold one button. You figured out how to
Make it with advantage.
You figured out how to like do it as one button. You just press and hold 4 and it calls Freddy.
Yeah.
Tech with advantage.
No.
No, Elle did this for him earlier.
Yeah. She helped to set up all of like the numbers that
He
he
dials.
Yeah, the quick call.
Yeah.
What number am I?
6.
17.
Why was I thinking Candle? Get out of my head tonight. God.
No. Anyway.
Oh.
Yeah, but. Well, I thought 6 because 69.
Anywho, Freddy, do you pick up? Oh. Why did he leave? Why did he leave? We could hear him.
Hello? Freddy?
Oh.
Hello.
Hello.
Mike is having issues. But yes, I do pick up the call.
Where's Mike?
Why are we talking about Mike? He's not here.
Yeah. That's a bit confusing.
Sorry if I sound bored, it's just...
Nothing's really happening, I know.
Well, he's trying to do something else, and this is kind of taking up a lot longer than I thought it was going to be.
Yep. That being said, should I just say that the thing can we put this on pause so that Freddy can?
Up to you guys. If we want to cut back later, if you need more time to think about what you're gonna do, we can do that.
We'll cut back to 2 weeks later in a while.
No, not that long. Can we like do a transition where it transitions like the camera pans from here and then like it fades to black and then slides away and it's like Freddy and Neon
We don't
again?
have a camera.
What's a camera?
No, we do. Guys, what are you talking about? We have panoptic agents.
Yes,
Yeah,
the panoptic perspective.
Yeah,
changes.
it's literally, yeah, exactly. Okay.
Yeah. I need time to process
Okay.
the disappearing man.
So Freddie
Did he
and
turn
Neon,
to ash?
what are you guys doing?
It's a good idea to start leaving the hospital since we are already patched up.
Yeah, you guys are fine.
Yeah.
It's interest that we head over to one of the businesses.
Just like, what is he? What more do you think he's expecting from us, Freddy? Outside of,
I don't know the guy. I don't know what his intentions are, but a job's a job, and I'll accept anything beyond this point.
okay.
Father of the guy that I work for, then I don't mind working for him.
Well, it's more like we'd be tossed into the ocean if we flat out refuse, probably.
Dad, I'm gonna get inside my car.
I slide into the passenger seat.
Let's see.
Like, while we're driving to wherever we're going, I will send a message back to Arteria saying, we also have a lot of stuff going on, apparently. Just not too long ago, got out of a massive fight. And then...
As you're like going through the
job
explanation,
offer.
she just responds two words, no rush.
But like, I also say we just got a job offer from the kind of guy that you don't refuse. A potential job offer.
Neon with the smug face. You want to go visit your girlfriend or something? We could do that real quick.
She
Belle also wanted to
messages
talk
you
to her.
like, let's not get into the details over communication that can be seen and tracked. If we want to, you know that she likes to talk about stuff in person.
And then Neon remembers, oh yeah, that time that I got my forum post and account wiped by probably Camerata. But then, yeah, he'll say to Freddy, yeah, I think Belle also wanted to say something to her, so if we're gonna go stop by where she is, we probably need to pick up Belle.
Yeah, I sent you the pictures of the place I've been looking in.
I just liked
Freddy,
I like the visual of like the perspective is from the hood of Freddy's car looking inside. We see Freddy get in, and then we see Neon get in. And then we see a Panoptic agent get in the back seat in the middle between them. He's just like, alright, where we going?
We'll look back up. I know you apparently don't eat, but do you want anything from a fast food joint?
Quick question. Mars was
do
missing
that.
limbs, right?
Mars was
Point,
what?
Neon. We haven't really.
Mars was missing limbs?
No.
No, he had
No
a pet
missing
leg,
limbs?
right?
Mars had a
Peg
bit
leg.
of a peg leg, like his, he kind of had like a stump foot, but that's about it.
Thank you.
But I'll send a message off to Belle saying, me and Freddy are probably gonna go visit Arturia. Do you want to join us?
I just sent him a selfie of myself and like I put my body to assemble on the table with unit.
Ah.
I'm kind of busy. You're
I'll
fixing me,
put the
right?
pedal to the metal.
Yeah.
I guess we're picking up Belle. Let's go.
I just It feels like a Shakespeare
thinking-
Old thing. Where I just have your head in my hand. Just send a funny selfie back to him.
Yeah.
I think they're busy for the time being, Freddy. Let's just grab a bite to eat and then head over to Arturia.
It's like when you message one of your buds, like, "Hey, you want to hop on Apex?" And they're like, "Sorry, I decided to take apart my computer and clean it with a brush." Just like, what?
They decided to come to the burger place. Fast food.
Well, he's not making food.
Yeah, I know. It was a terrible joke.
All right.
This guy stinks.
So do you.
Well, you know what? Both of you smell
I mean-
lovely.
That was supposed to be a
Well,
reference
I
to
don't know
SpongeBob.
about that, Kendall. I don't think they've had a shower in a while.
I know, but I'm trying to be nice.
You know, I actually think I might still have some of that Mantis guy's spit in my hair. So yeah, you're right. Yeah.
It works like mousse. Don't worry.
They all hut.
You have a mousse in your hair.
Oh, that turned my stomach. Well,
That just made me think of Big Ed or whatever his nickname is, using mayo as hair gel.
Also, Doc implanted a
not.
special organ into Freddy that makes him stink.
I attached it to his spine, so in order to remove it, you have to take out his spine again.
Damn. Sucks.
Like,
Hey Neon, how does you want to hit the hot dog stand?
sure. Some dogs.
Okay, you guys go to a random hot dog stand, I guess.
Yes.
We get food.
Yeah, there's like tons of like
And then-
food carts and whatnot because it's impossible for people to get actual businesses and locations and buildings. So yeah.
He's paying.
Who's a rich
Did
one?
the richest player just ask who's paying? You know what? No, I'm actually leaving the call for a minute because
Okay, if it's not exactly a minute.
All right, we've got
I-
1 minute to
Neon.
be able to accomplish stuff, guys. Let's not waste this.
All right, we go to Arturia's.
Me and Neon get the hot dogs.
Okay,
Continue off.
you guys head over to Arturia's.
Alright. So, let's get a move on, Neon. Never
Yeah,
mind.
if nothing stops us on the way, I'll do the whole knock thing, call out, "It's me, Neon, and Freddy." It's me and Freddy.
You do
I'll
the
wait.
spiel again, where you actually do you remember the passcode to get into the building past the other people?
I thought we just had to tell him that we were here to see Arturia.
Okay.
You came for an interview, right?
She they're like
Yeah, but the second time they didn't really care.
they let you in, but they're kind of like who are you? Oh, that's right, you're the boyfriend. Okay. Hey, I'd be
What?
careful around here. But then they let you in. They kind of let you know that she's a little on edge at the moment.
Okay.
Reggie,
really
why are
be
they
using
calling
the
you the
rest of the
boyfriend? How do they know that you're dating Maybe?
Okay. Yeah, you are let in and you have to find your way around a little bit, but She meets you at the door this time, and turns off the flame cannon to let you guys in. You can see that her space is completely cluttered, still, but in a completely different way this time. You can see that she's moved her notes around and whatnot, and has been researching a bunch of different stuff. If you would like to take a glance at her scrawlings, you may, or you may choose not to.
I mean,
I'll go ahead and do it.
She didn't say not to. Perception. Where's the?
I would also allow
love that.
deduction.
Where is it? Perception is better work for me. I got a 13
For
on
me.
perception.
And deduction, I got a 19.
Okay, with a 13 perception, you can see that her organization is a little bit nicer this time. So you can tell that she's been taking her time with this one, a little bit less stressed, and a little bit more focused. But you can also see that this is a bit more personal, whereas you probably get the idea that this is a bit of research that she's done before and is pulling back out old stuff. You can actually see that some of the papers that she's had are a little bit old and faded. This is definitely a case that went cold a while ago, and she's looking back up again. But you can see, both of you can see, that she's going through clippings and locations of trying to determine her father and some of his research and something. And the two big things, which is basically the only information that they can find, is a newspaper clipping of him being there when this exhibit opened up, and the other one is at Arturio's graduation. And it's basically nothing that he's ever done, but just something that he was there for, and they notated him basically. With a 19 deduction, however, you can see that she's actually been looking into some more of the information about the disappearances and whatnot, and specifically the happenings on at the docks and unexplained activity, more than just sort of the stealings and other things that most people just sort of chalk up to a bunch of nonsense or whatnot. She's actually looking for patterns, and there is just a bunch of information on that. What she does explain to you, in addition to sort of letting you know that she's researching at the docks, and she says, all right, well, you guys asked me to let you know if I found something, and before I went investigating it, if it was dangerous, let you guys know about it. So there is this one warehouse that people specifically don't break into anymore because of something that happened a long time ago, and actually no other businesses will rent it out anymore because they're just so superstitious, and they think this warehouse is haunted, and people can hear voices from it and hear activity, even though there is no power to it and it is completely sealed. So if that doesn't sound like something worth investigating, I don't know what.
It does sound rather interesting.
Bunch of scaredy cats.
And it does seem worthy of investigating as well.
As you say scaredy cats, she kind of stiffens a little bit. Yeah, well, you said that if I needed help, that I should call you guys, so.
Yeah. I mean,
Who's
Thank
having to
you.
help?
I mean,
I'm just
is it
it does seem odd
is it
to me
just
that
you two, or is anyone else joining?
It'll be just us.
She looks a little concerned.
I also do give Freddy a look. Freddy, we can't. So my first thought is it's a little bit weird to me that businesses are scared to deal with this, like something else like that's.
Well, it's
bit
not that
odd,
corporations
'cause, I
themselves
would-
are superstitious, or have these sorts of feelings, but like stuff actually happens at this warehouse that cannot be explained.
That's the reason I think that's strange. Because usually corpos wouldn't even entertain that kind of thought. Or I guess they would. I don't know. I don't deal with them all too much.
Yet again, Neon, it could be the same incident back at that other warehouse with the whole forklifts, the Netrunner controlling things.
Yeah, but none of that seemed like supernatural. Like everything's got some sort of explanation. Whether you can find it or not is the question.
You can see that she's pulled down some papers and is just kind of like anxiously waiting for you guys to stop talking.
Yeah, what's up?
She places down a few designs, and you can see that it's the design for the Faraday cage. And she says, actually, one of the ways that I was able to get these designs is from studying this building. The Faraday they built around this warehouse to completely shut it down from any sort of net running and hacking, and it's completely separated from the electrical grid, and yet still has activity inside. But I was able to study the Faraday cage and learn how to build one myself by looking at it.
Yeah, Freddy, we're definitely not gonna be able to do it just the three of us.
Yeah, this is like one of those things where it's like high risk that you need like a full party of like high level adventurers to. It's like recommended, and Freddy's like, "Yeah, we could do it."
But yeah, as you can see by looking at Freddy, we got attacked, and so even Candle got hurt real bad. So I don't know exactly when anybody would be ready.
I am back.
Okay,
I
mean, this
showed her
thing's
the
not
picture of
going
Bill.
anywhere. We could take care of this tonight or next week or next year. I don't think anyone's going to be touching this thing. I'm just letting you know. And normally when I've got something I want to do, I can't stop myself. I go check it out. But you don't have to worry about this one. I'm not going to get ahead of you guys and go out there by myself.
I'll be honest, my curiosity makes me want to go there now, but there's a lot of junk going on at the moment. Oh, I probably should fill you in on some stuff. But first question, do the people in this area of town have a plan for when the storm is going to get here?
This section of the city is in the dome.
Oh, okay.
It's like on the outskirts, though, so that's why it's still kind of connected to your guys' neighborhood. But yeah, she's in the dome. The docks are not in the dome and will not be in the dome. That will cover your section of the city.
Okay, so we probably do want to hit that place before the storm hits.
At some point,
just in case.
Can we get like a map of the city?
No.
If you have time to make it. Okay.
That would take a lot of work.
What? Okay. Well.
Yeah.
That would take months.
Really? Okay.
Yes, and I have a day job, unfortunately.
You do?
Yeah, it's like making a map of New York City. There's too much complication to it.
Fair.
And I purposely like leaving it generally vague so that people can kind of have their own mental interpretations.
So. Fair enough.
But yeah, I will mention to her, I think, so fully, me and Belle fully forgot that this part was actually in a dome. For some reason, Belle was trying to make a place for you to stay at the clinic if you wanted to. And he wanted me to mention it. I don't, and he just kind of did it. And I never asked him why, but I think it was
as
because he thought
reluctant-
that this part wasn't under the dome.
As reluctant as I am to say it, she's still welcome. I want you all to know that I gagged when I said it.
So, what do you know of, what's his last name? Simon's dad. I can't remember his last name.
You don't know. Actually, you probably would know his last name because they are like celebrities.
Milliard.
What? Yes,
I
Milliard.
went to the
Milliard
SR
family,
campaign,
correct.
so-
You don't know his first name, but he does go by the nickname Nando. And like Nando is such a well-known name that he goes by that it might as well be his first name. It's like one of those very used aliases.
That cheeky Nando.
Uh-huh.
What do you know about Nando, if anything?
Nando Calrissian.
Well, let me roll a d10.
Nando Calrissian?
No.
Oh.
I don't know much about him, and honestly, I tend not to mess with scoundrels and people that do dealings like that. Again, mostly what I go after is corporations and whatnot. You know, people that are intentionally lying and hiding the truth. This guy is very blatant and open about what he does, and he does a lot of bad stuff, but for the right reasons. So it's corporations that do right stuff, at least in their eyes, for the wrong reasons.
I bring it up mainly because he reached out to Freddie because we were already working on helping various businesses in our neck of the woods so that we could get a dome set up. And Freddie, what was it? He said like if we helped them all, he would offer us a job.
Well,
and he's the kind of guy that if you don't accept a job that he offers, you're probably going to be in the ocean soon.
I mean, I don't really know much about this guy, but if he's offering something, he will definitely stick to his word. I think really the only time that he does bad stuff or like makes people disappear is when there's someone that he dislikes. So as long as you don't like piss him off or something, or like show him that you're a threat, he probably won't care. But that's, I mean, I don't really know.
Don't bring me to any meetings.
And that's just my take, I suppose. I mean, I'm not like a psychologist or anything, so I don't know much.
I just didn't know if you would know anything, but like,
yeah, I'm
outside
not really
of that,
sorry.
I don't know if you've heard anything, but for some reason, do you know the place Junction Jan's, the pizza place over in where we go from?
I'd love to go there. Why?
It got attacked.
Oh, really?
I only saw 2 of them. I think there were 4. I didn't see the 2 that were inside. There was a big gorilla dude and a boar dinosaur thing. That's why he looks so beat up. And I pointed at Freddy.
Usually, splicers don't really have a whole lot of mental faculties. So it's weird that they went after a really public place, especially one that was like heavily, had lots of people in it.
I haven't had time to look into it, but for some reason, this game ran by a person named Drive, or called Drive, had heard a downwind or something that it was possibly going to be attacked, and so they've been staked out there.
When you mention Drive and her gang, her eyes get like really focused. Really?
And then,
okay.
Finally, the attack happened. A lot of people died instantly. I didn't really see many of them, but I think most of the people that worked at Junction Jan's were fine, other than like one guy. But my first thought is maybe someone on either side of the building who owned one of the other buildings beside it were trying to like wipe it so it was easy to buy out. I don't know. I haven't had a chance to look into anything yet.
Well, here's something that I will let you know. The pavement chasers had a recent falling out, and like when they lost their leader, they broke into smaller cells, and Drive took over like kind of the larger section of them, and the other groups sort of fell apart. I mean, she was like three parts of like 12, and like the other 12s were like sets of 2 or 1. The fact that she had like 3 kind of groups under her was like a lot. So like most people respected her, but also she was kind of the wild card, so nobody. It's really weird that she took a place of authority. It's like, I don't know, it's a bunch of nonsense, but like if she lost a lot of people, that's got to be like devastating. Also, she's probably gonna have a lot of enemies now from the rest of the pavement chasers.
Yeah, I don't know that gang. Who's that?
Do you guys want to make it Streetways?
Oh, sure, why not?
I was saying that in character, but sure, I should have actually seen if he knew before I said that. 16.
Okay. Yeah, you've heard of the pavement chasers.
17. Cool.
All right. Yeah, you guys both know the pavement chasers. They're basically they're like an upgraded version of like the skaters gang, where they're basically just a bunch of people that have cars that when they meet up, they like to do fun tricks and stunts and whatnot. But more specifically, they sort of move around. They're like a modern city version of nomads, basically, where they do tailgates and they meet up and do parties, and they show off cool tricks. They show off their mods to their cars. They just do a bunch of stuff where they hang out and do a bunch of street races and whatnot. And actually, the streets were like really rampant with like street racing. So much so that they actually had to change the layout of how the streets worked, that they couldn't do like a straight square grid. They actually had to do rectangles that sort of like offset, so there wasn't a whole bunch of straight lines. But that just encouraged them to learn how to drift more often.
Deja vu.
Yeah. So yeah, the pavement chasers specifically were such a big problem that the city had to change their layout of their roads. That's how big of a problem they were. But they still did a whole bunch of stuff until they recently broke up due to some significant family problems and breakups. Like there wasn't any assassinations or anything, but like there was actually turmoil in the sort of car families and whatnot that sort of broke them up. Like actual families, like blood-related families that actually, like people died off of, just grow distant and grew apart. Just family matters stuff. Nothing that was like corporal orchestrated or anything. But then they broke off into smaller cells. And Drives was the biggest.
That may cause more issues in the future with
and
junction jams.
The same thing that Arturio said. Drive was like the wild child, so the fact that she stood up to be a position of authority is wild. But also the fact that people followed under her is even more wild. Which leads you to believe that maybe some of these other more powerful figures were not as reputable.
What do you think, Freddie? Do you think there's any chance that has something to do with it?
maybe there's a chance, honestly.
Sparrow, wasn't there something weird about the gorilla? Like, didn't he like not have a brain or something? There was something weird about his head?
All
wasn't
of
there?
all of these splicers also had cybernetic enhancements, which is very odd because usually you have one or the other, but not both. It's usually these people that are like pursuing animal bodies don't like technology. So the fact that these people had both is very strange. Specifically, the gorilla person had highly advanced, almost military grade type of weapons and machinery on them. But specifically, they did have a they did have mental functions, but their head was just sort of like a facade. Like this was a person, like they weren't being. This wasn't a puppet being controlled, but their brain wasn't like in their head. It was like in this processing core, so to speak. So like if they did get shot in the face, that was a facade. Like their eyes and ears were up there, but their brain wasn't. It was down lower. So headshots wouldn't have like done significant damage to them.
Yeah, Curry, I don't know if it has anything to do with any of the stuff you were looking into, but me and Freddy definitely had to figure out what was going on with those splicers. They also had that cybernetics that gorilla had were gnarly.
Wait, whoa. What? Cybernetics? Splicers don't get cybernetics.
This one did. He had arms that became like Tesla towers.
Oh, I thought they were turrets.
One of them was a turret, one of them was a Tesla tower.
Oh. Sorry, I probably didn't see it with how I lost an arm, so I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, they were heavy duty fight.
Oh yeah, are you still armless?
No, Freddy's got like the Luke kind of like cybernetic arm that looks.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be rude. It's just that I only care about my patients.
No, good point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you have given her a new mystery to look into, so she will be working on that. You have satiated her curiosity with a new mystery to look into for the time being. Unless you want her to be looking into something else.
I mean, I'm just kind of like letting her know all the stuff that we've got going on and whatever piques her interest most. Because whatever is more interesting to you, you work harder for.
And that's what I'm saying is that she is interested in lots of things. So if there is something specific that you do want her to be looking into, she can do that.
I mean, the two things that are like heavy on the timeline related, I feel like, are dealing with the dome and related stuff. So part of that is like, one is going to that place that she knows about, and two is figuring out the business's stuff. So yeah, if that's what she's most interested in at the moment, the splicers, then yeah, because like we can just let her know when everybody is ready to go.
She asked if you find
dungeon.
any more information about like the type of technology it was, to let her know.
Yeah, I think Doc had plans to like loot them, so I can ask him what he found. I'll ask Bell if he can help me make a list of all the stuff. I don't know if there's anything else that we have to update you on. A lot of stuff happened last night. It's wild.
Wait, Sparrow, didn't I basically scan one of the... I don't know if it was the turret or the Tesla coil to find its power core.
I think you looked at the silverback gorilla. No. It was the
boar.
It was the boar. Yeah, and you found a way to stop him from moving. That's what it was.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna give her that information.
Okay. Yeah, you give her like a very simplistic readout, and she's like, "This is highly advanced. Someone wouldn't just like get body modifications like that. This is designed."
What's so special about Junction Jans? Or is it just trying to stop the dome for some reason?
Again, the same thing that I told you guys last session, she explains to you, is that these guys probably were under some sort of like experimental like body shaping technology that these guys signed up for. So maybe they were given the option of like, do you want to be the snake person or the gorilla person? But basically, these weren't like them being like, hey, I want to look like this. They were just sort of like put into this position depending upon how suitable candidates they were. So you don't necessarily think this was their choice, but they were part of a larger project. Now, whether or not that project consisted of them attacking Junction Jans, you don't know. But
yeah, that's what Neon's thinking on, is trying to figure out why. But he doesn't have a lot of clues at the moment. Well, he's also not sure.
I'm gonna roll again for Arturo, because she might know something. She's a smart girl. She doesn't put the pieces together quite yet, but she'll look into it. This is one of those things that doesn't add up, which she likes to figure out the math of.
Oh, I will say, I am going to. Doc said that he had some sort of brain dance editor thing. My drone can record brain dances, so I'm going to have him install it to me and see if I can figure out, because like I was recording, or no, I was actually streaming for that fight. I can look, see if I can notice anything else about them in like during, since I can freeze time essentially in the brain dances. I'm going to try to see if I can notice anything there.
When you say brain dance, she kind of gets a little clammed up, and she says, okay, just don't get addicted.
Oh, I love running around too much. It's just for content, mostly. Now it seems it's going to be useful for mystery solving, if I even noticed anything. Okay. Probably not.
Alrighty. Anything else?
Not that I could think of. Can you think of anything, Fredster?
Sorry, I just out of character. I just sniffed up a whole freshly opened bottle of lemon pepper. My nose.
How did that happen?
It's brand new. Oh, I think I lost my sense of smell. Either way, in character. As for anything else, let's see. I don't think I have any other details about. I'm gonna call them beastmen because.
The splicers?
Splicers. far as the other thing, that's all the information that I got that Freddy could share. I was thinking originally that maybe there's some kind of old history with Junction Gems. Maybe Junction Gems was built over something before.
I mean, you get the idea that the groups that attack these different locations definitely seem to have strengths for attacking what they were attacking. You don't seem like they had any sort of like history or like connection to them. Like the most dangerous group was the Jokers that went after Doc's hospital, because they are archaic. They cannot be, you know, reasoned with. They are just like lunatics that cause destruction and nothing else. And they did. And basically were only convinced to leave because it looked like they were outnumbered.
I will say the others didn't reach out to us about the other attacks yet. I can't remember what it was called. You said that that Freddy noticed something about 2 pictures of Arturia's dad. One was at her graduation. What was the other thing that he was at?
There was I believe I said it was the introduction of something. I'm blanking on the word. It's not an invention, but an implementation of like something at a museum when they get like a new display of something. What is that called? Exhibit. Yes, thank you. There was an exhibition. Basically, it was like a big science project that Dharma Technology and a bunch of other science corporations participated in. It basically is similar to the idea of like the world of tomorrow sort of thing, of just like all these people bringing in like their best or current interesting projects just to sort of like show them off and be like, this is what we're working on. And that was the last time that those corporations like did something cooperative together, and have just sort of turned cold towards each other and seen each other as rivals ever since. Just a very sort of like dark corporation now.
How long ago was that?
A long time ago.
Okay. So it's probably...
It was before Arturia was even born. So I want to say like 40 years ago. I'll make it round and just say like generally 50 years ago was the Land of Tomorrow Festival, basically.
Okay.
And Arturio's graduation was middle school graduation, because she was in like a very private school. Yeah.
Middle school.
Because that was basically the last time that she saw her father.
Middle school graduation and Day of Tomorrow, Technology of Tomorrow exhibition. I will reach out to you.
So her middle school graduation would have been like 20 years ago.
I'll reach out to you when everybody that is willing to go is ready to go to this warehouse. It sounds dangerous. Sounds like they don't want people snooping around. But we're gonna snoop anyway, because that's what we do.
Well,
We snoop.
so I think the next thing to do, Neon, is to probably head towards a building, one of the buildings.
I mean, yeah, I don't know what Nando wants us to do at this point. Is like, but yeah, we can go check. If we can get this job at oh yeah, he said that if we get this job and we do good at this job, we have a potential end to the pit.
That is correct.
She shudders when you mention the pit. Okay.
Something
she
wrong?
She just turns away from you.
Okay then.
She will not discuss the pit with you.
Understandable.
She once choked on an olive pit.
Ah! Anyways.
Wait,
Long point.
she doesn't want to talk about an absolutely horrifying, terrifying place? That's weird. It's
Mhm.
crazy. I don't know
Two
why.
horrifying places.
That's just crazy.
So as this is somewhat
I mean, she was the
happened,
one that showed you the footage, but again, she just like, she didn't think you guys were gonna like try and get in there. She was just like, your friend's gone, and thought that was gonna be the end of it.
Oh yeah. Before we go
She
to
was
the
trying to
building,
discourage her.
I mean, did she not remember Neon saying he's an idiot who just wants to save people because he's stupid?
No, clearly she doesn't.
out of character real quick. So before Freddy and Neon goes to the building, Candle wanted to call Freddy, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
I don't think you get that phone call until you exit her Faraday cage.
Got it.
Yeah, we're probably doing that
Yeah,
now because
I would say Candle
I have
has
much to say.
started ringing and then just like hasn't stopped ringing the phone. Like he started ringing.
9 missed calls.
No, it's one call that's still ongoing. Like I've been calling for about 10 minutes.
It's
Yeah,
just still ringing.
Because it
You
hasn't
just
gone
think it's
through
the whole
yet.
Music.
Yeah.
Ring, 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 ring. Just the whole music.
The panoptic agent leans over Candle's shoulder like, do you want me to try, or...
Oh, no, it's fine.
Alright, let me just leave the building.
Okay. Yeah, you
Yeah.
guys finish
I'll see you
your
later,
business
Arturo.
with Arturio, and exit, and that's when you get a call from Candle.
Hello?
Hi, Freddy. Wanted to ask you. You've been on the streets for a while. Do you know any fixers that could actually help with
Okay.
dirty
rude.
deeds? I
Hello.
suppose.
It's the actually help. Come on now, don't throw it in my face.
I said with things that are dirty deeds, Doc.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you don't have to
Your hands
stress
are literally
actually.
always clean. You are a doctor.
Yeah, but you don't have to stress actually like like it's a bad thing.
It is.
Freddy's just holding the
Yeah.
phone away from his face as he hears yelling.
You know,
I might know a few people.
I would appreciate any contact, cause
Doc just mutters, "You would."
the fuck up, Doc.
I said he
Didn't-
mutters it.
Yeah, I know, but Candle heard the muttering and just, like, not even the words, just the muttering,
just-
and was like, "Shut up,
He just
Doc."
do muttering. Yeah.
Yeah,
You know, fair.
yeah.
It's-
Okay, so Sparrow, do I know any good
Simon.
Fixers?
Yeah, getting a good fixer.
Give me some sort of skill check, streetwise or something.
Oh, you know Simon.
Yes, I know Simon, but
But he doesn't
Do
want to
you?
tell you about Simon.
Damn.
21.
I thought we were closer than that.
You do know this one really good person that's really good at like getting stuff done and having connections with like all sorts of dark dealings.
Oh!
And they just let you know that they wanted to hire you for a job later.
I actually know somebody bad.
I think there are some fixers that like give jobs and like no connections and whatnot, but basically there isn't really a good way to contact them. They call you. So like trying to get some sort of information is not good. They especially do not let you know who their other contacts are and how to get in contact with somebody, you know. If you want a job done, you can hire them to like get a group together, but if you want to call up a guy that knows all of the, you know, the bad people and be like, hey, let me know how to find this bad person, that's like the one thing that they're hired to do, is to not tell random people, you know. So not only are you not going to be able to find out who hired Firebug, but even if you did, they would not tell you where he is. That's like specifically what a fixer does.
Damn. Well,
shit.
So wait, so do I have Candle and the fixer on the same line, or is it two different?
I don't know who you think you've called yet, but you have not. I've specifically just informed you that you don't know anybody specific.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't hear that part.
But if you wanted to, if you want to know a guy that knows a guy, Simon probably would, and Nando definitely would.
All right. Yeah, I guess I'll contact Simon.
Okay. Yeah, because Simon is kind of like in control of this section of the city, but I think you can do a joint call, but I don't think Candle would be able to hear Simon. But Simon would be able to hear Freddy and Candle, and Freddy would be able to hear Candle.
well, I
and
mean,
Simon.
does it require any additional button inputs? Is the real question.
I think your technology does not support a group call.
Damn it. Knew I should have gotten that.
An apple!
Yeah.
It's just
So-
an apple on a
Hey, unfortunately, Android doesn't allow you to go into group calls and whatnot. Bullshit.
If
it does.
If you want, maybe Bell made you a special set of earbuds that allows you to hear one person in one ear and another person in another ear.
Yes. It's attached to a Walkman.
Walkman.
It's actually a Run Boy, excuse me.
Ah, yeah, you're right.
So Candle calls Freddy and says, hey, know any good fixers? And Freddy's like, I do know a few. And then what are you guys doing?
First way, of course, we're gonna call Simon, my boy.
I'm going to roll to see if Simon is available.
Now, the real question, do you tell Candle that you're putting him on a joint call?
Yeah.
You ring Simon and he immediately hangs up and then texts you and says, what's up?
I got a buddy on the line that may need some help.
Who is it and what do they need?
Handle information.
My God.
Yeah,
His name is
this is all
Candle,
text to speech, so Candle's like, What are you talking about?
His name is Candle. He runs the watering hole, and he needs a very good fixer.
Or yeah, fair. I suppose.
He responds, I know both those people.
Oh, alrighty.
I didn't know anybody who went by the call sign a very good fixer. Anyway.
Anywho.
He texts back, is that it?
Still continuing business.
Kendall doesn't know how to take
Heading towards building.
Yeah, Candle, like, smacks his phone a few times, says yes, like, Freddy, you there? Because, like, he hasn't heard anything in a minute.
Oh, I'm sorry, Candle. Yeah, yeah.
Just
Freddy
looking at
heard-
Freddy's face, Nia can tell that the conversation isn't going well.
Candle, you get a call from an unknown number.
Alright. I accept.
Oh.
Make a tech check.
Fuck. Wait, don't I just have to press the... Don't I just have to press
You
the
have
button?
advantage. You have advantage.
Okay, alright. Wish me luck, chat. Wish me luck. Okay, let's see. Right. Okay, thank God I had advantage. So that is 10.
What did you roll the first time?
I rolled an 8 the first time and a 2 the second.
So you didn't need advantage, looks like?
Well, if I had disadvantage, I would have been fucked.
Oh, gotcha. You press the answer button, so Freddy just goes on hold while you're now talking to Simon, and he says, Candle, very good to hear from you. How can I help you this evening, sir? You can tell that he's, like, trying to speak out loud so that whoever he's with knows that he's talking to you, someone of much importance.
Gotcha. Just very bluntly, information.
Well, that I have in spades, my friend. How can I help you this evening? Or morning, actually.
Yeah. I'm sure you may or may not know from my friend that some issues have arisen. I need the whereabouts of a certain bounty hunter, eventually.
Well, that's usually not something that we do. We don't like to sell each other out, necessarily, but depending upon the situation, I could probably help you. Who are you looking for, and what do you need him for?
His nickname was the Firebug, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking for someone named the Firebug. They burned down one of my associates' establishment, Burger Bell. Don't know if you've ever been there. And he might have my associate with him still. So I'm looking for him to make sure my friend's alive.
Bit of a pickle, you see. Pickle.
Exploded. Simon says, well, if I do know my old friend Marcel very well, he does a good job. He's very thorough, succinct, concise. He doesn't make a big show about things. I mean, he is a bit of a show-off, but he doesn't go out of his way to make extra work for himself, so I'm afraid if he was sent to take care of your friend. They're as good as taken care of. He doesn't take hostages.
Does he tend to leave bodies on site?
No, in fact, he's very clean with his work. So, if your friend is gone, I'm afraid your friend is gone. I mean, you'll probably find the remains of them, but usually you don't even see any remnants that he was there to begin with. Usually his devices become destroyed in the fires that he makes.
Well, I did find one of them.
No way. Oh, I'm gonna have to tell him about that. He is slipping lately. Actually, if you manage to grab... Of course you went into that fire. What am I talking about? It's not even a question. Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. This guy walked into the fire to grab that bombshell. Oh, yeah. No, I'm gonna have to tell him later. No, he's gonna be so pissed. Sorry about that. Yeah, he was like talking to someone else. Yeah, might have to tell Firebug himself just to let him know that his boss is probably gonna have a few concerns with him.
Suppose that's fair.
Usually he does such a spotless job.
I know a fixer isn't supposed to sell out people that they might work with, but I don't think you have that same creed when it comes to other fixers, do you?
Were you to look over at Doc at any point, he is currently biting his hand, literally.
You hear some shifting, and it kind of sounds like he's holding his mouth over the end of the phone, and he says, "Candle, if I knew who was behind these attacks, you don't think I would do something about it?"
No.
I suppose that's fair.
I mean, I suppose that's what we're on the business for. That's just how it is, I suppose.
Yep. Figured I'd
Well,
ask
I'm
it
sorry
then.
I can't help you, but if there is anything else you need, feel free to let me know. My door's always open for you. I do have to get going though, so I will have to catch up with you at a later date. Sorry, I'm a bit indisposed at the moment. A prior arrangement, you know how it is, but I'll always make time for my good friend Candle, he says aloud again. But yeah, I'll have to stop by sometime.
Yeah, Candle just very calmly takes the phone at his ear and just says, yeah, I'll owe you a small favor for this. Appreciate it.
And I owe you, my friend. And then he hangs up.
Yeah, Candle ends the call, which also ends the call for Freddy. Instead of putting him on hold, and then calls Freddy again because he had no
exactly,
idea.
because he didn't realize he had him on hold. I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah. Candle takes a second. Your friend didn't know too much, but he gave me a lead. One that he might not have noticed himself, but he did give it to me.
Okay.
I appreciate the help, Freddy.
No problem. Anything for you, Candle.
Tell me if you need anything in the future, and make sure to stop by the bar every now and again for a drink. It's been a while.
You know it, buddy.
I love the idea that whoever was with Simon was like, "Oh, you know that maniac? Wait, he went into a burning building for an explosive shell?"
Wait, Candle. You mean that Candle, right? Oh, you have to take me to his bar sometime.
And Candle...
Wait, you can get reservations at Candle's bar? Candle doesn't do reservations, but everyone assumes that he's just like a high-end thing that you can't just walk in.
It's just like some fucking homeless dude sitting in the corner of the bar. It's like, how did he get a reservation? And Candle's just like staring at them like, the fuck are you talking about reservations?
What's a reservation?
What the fuck is a reservation?
And then they're
We
like,
don't
oh
have
my
any
goodness, he must
Indians
have
on
someone
this-
else that handles all of his books for him.
We don't have any Indians on this property. I'm sorry.
All right.
No Native Americans.
But there are
This is
casinos.
Not naked.
Yeah. Well, not on the property. We do have a pachinko machine.
I will say this, that you guys do know that Nando is a gambler at heart, and you can usually find him in a casino.
Oh.
Gotcha. However,
I don't know why I said
as-
"oh" like that. I don't actually have a follow-up.
Yeah,
Okay.
fair. Yeah, I assumed as much. Anyway.
Ooh! Summer blowout!
Okay.
The
you know-
fuck are we talking about? Anyway.
Yoo-hoo.
So, yeah, after Candle hangs up the
It's
phone,
a blowout.
after Candle hangs up the phone, he looks over at Doc and just says, very calmly, I have a name.
Oh, good.
Oh. Firebug's real name?
Marcel.
Yep.
Which, to be perfectly honest, if you know someone's real name, you can get information about it. And I will let you be I'll be perfectly honest. You get the idea that maybe Simon did that on purpose, that he let that slip, so that you guys would have some information without revealing it.
Yeah, why do you think I said I owed him one?
Okay. I wasn't sure
Fair.
if Candle was that observant.
He has maxed out awareness.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
He
Hi.
has everything.
How
in
dare you
awareness
doubt this
maxed
man?
the fuck out.
You know
How
what?
dare you doubt
Do you
this man,
want to make
Sparrow?
some sort of awareness check to see if you can tell who he was with?
You know what? Fuck it. Sure. Why
Alright.
not?
He heard the
Hold on.
breathing
I
through
need
the
just a
phone.
moment. I will be right back.
How dare you? Highly offended.
Explode.
Yeah. Candle
Are we
hears the
done
breathing
yet?
through the phone and knows exactly who it is.
And all right. So that is an 18 plus, I assume, perception. And perception is a 10, so that'll be a 26 when Sparrow gets back.
Oh my god, dude, that's so hot.
What are you talking about that's hot while you're standing in front of a burning building?
Huh? Nothing? What? No?
Sorry, my parents were asking about dinner, but I got food before the
Yeah, yeah.
session. Also, I don't have a game tomorrow morning, so we can go as late as we want.
I got a 26, by
Wow!
Wow.
26,
Wow.
by the way, Sparrow.
A 27.
No, 26.
Oh, 26. Excuse me.
Yep.
You can
Well, in
tell
that
that there
case-
was no ambient sounds, that it didn't sound like there was commotion or anything. So you get the idea that he wasn't at a public event. In fact, probably a private meeting. The other person did not speak at all, which leads you to believe that it was probably like a silent chamber. He might have been in contact with perhaps another fixer or some other person. The fact that he was playing up that he knew who Candle was and was talking like it was something of importance that he needed
To the
to
famed
separate
Candle.
from, got the idea that he was trying to show off in front of this person. In fact, the
Really?
fact that they were
Candle?
talking about Firebug and that the other person would know who they were, perhaps this person might be somewhat related to the incident. Specifically because of the fact that he covered up the mouthpiece when he said, "I'm looking into it," leads you to believe that maybe the person that he was talking to is the person that hired Firebug.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
With a 26, You did hear some shifting sounds that kind of sounded like high-class fibers rubbing together. That wasn't.
Hot club.
You think that you
sorry.
heard Simon in his outfit move, and you also heard another person move, and when they moved you could hear almost like a slick sound. So you think that they were wearing like silk or velvet or something very highbrow and pointless.
And pointless.
And actually, you know what, I'll straight up give it to you. You heard clinking sounds that kind of sounded like someone filling a glass.
Gotcha.
That's really all I'm gonna give you with a 26.
Oh, that's actually plenty. We know that he's someone of decadent taste, so most likely so if I had to guess, he'd be someone that actually has access to non-synthetic liquors, which severely limits the amount of people it could be.
Terrifying.
They're at your bar.
Uh,
No, they would be someplace similar though, but probably more highbrow.
Yeah.
They're probably, I don't.
The
think
fact
they
that it was
get
quiet,
before.
yeah, I think speaks volumes.
Yeah. I don't think.
I like to think that Kendall knows like the 3 suppliers that sell non-synthetic liquors.
Hold on, that sounded like scotch.
You said that there was a clink in the glass, right?
Yes.
So there's ice. It's on the rocks.
Yeah, it's on the rocks, and you can't really drink whiskey on the rocks or scotch or gin. Scotch you're supposed to drink on the rocks. You can't drink whiskey or gin on the rocks.
I did forget that you are like a bartender and think about these kinds of things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brandy is actually served over warm water.
Handle takes a while. And I mean,
At least properly.
But the thing is, you don't often get stuff like whiskey on the rocks or anything. It is primarily stuff like scotch, and because it is stuff like scotch, that further limits it down. Since, assuming this isn't a place that Simon himself is taking care of, it means that this person is carrying non-synthetic scotch. Something that rare, incredibly rare.
I like the way you think.
Non-synthetic scotch is rare?
Specifically, the reason why I give out egg points is when people discover something about the story, get them like a clue or something, you get an egg point.
Candle looks at Doc for a second, says, "How long do you think it would take you to patch me up properly?"
Doc like does a once over and he's like, 20 minutes?
If your hospital is up and working.
Wait, yeah, the hospital was damaged. 40 minutes.
Maybe an hour.
Yeah.
An hour's fine.
Call it an hour just to be safe.
If you had Igor helping you, 2 minutes. No, I'm just kidding.
Get Igor's help. Get Igor's help. Let's do this as fast as possible.
No, if Igor's helping is like -2 minutes, he go back in time and heal you.
Yeah.
Igor just gives you an enchanted apple.
Take a bite out of it. The apple wilts.
Gives you a gapple.
Yeah, like a gapple from Minecraft.
You gain absorption, regen, and of course resistance for a few minutes.
Resistance to fire, it's kind of late.
Yeah, but it's fine. I basically have that already. Yeah, but Candle just looks at Doc, says, "Let's go to your shop."
Let's go to your place, man. I've heard that from a lot of men.
I will. You know what? Nope. I need your help right now. Can't be.
Threatening you, but no.
All right. Look, just
Granddaddy needs his grandbaby's help.
Doc, I'm gonna be straight
I know.
up
I'm
here.
sorry. Anyway.
All right, I
What do you need?
appreciate. Look, I just need you to patch me up. In the meantime,
Yay.
I gotta get ready to use this
Just
phone.
ask? Oh.
Well, no, I gotta call some people. I should have access to suppliers for different non-synthetic alcohol, right?
Yes. I will allow you to make this check because you know those people, but I will not give you any bonuses because of it.
That's
Sorry, I just like the fact that you guys are having this conversation in front of a burning building while Freddy's on the line.
Yeah.
I already
What,
no, I hung up.
have it
I hung up
somewhere
on
else?
Freddy after we.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it even more.
Yeah, but Candle says, let's swing by the bar real quick, just for a second. Then I'm gonna need your help. Then I'm gonna need your help with one real simple thing. I'm going to need you to dial numbers on my phone.
Oh no. However will I manage? I'm kidding, I got this.
Retro technology check.
Retro technology check! You know? Basic tech?
Yeah, this would be a basic tech check.
Okay. Well.
Not now, later.
Okay.
So we're gonna swing by the bar and head to the hospital.
Okay. By this point, Elle has cleaned up the parking lot.
Impressive. Glad I gave her
Of
a
course she is.
raise.
We already knew she was impressive.
As you come back into the bar, you can see that most of the people have cleared out, and she's just sort of cleaning up inside. And she's got like some glasses and a sink full of water, and you catch her unawares, and she like takes one of the cups and dunks it in the water. She's like, "Tell me who you work for. Come on, I know you." And then you walk in, and she's like, "Hi." She like looks a little bashful.
I wasn't doing anything weird.
She likes to have fun, but doesn't like to show her weird side in front of people.
Candle walks over, gently takes the glass from her hand, dunks it under the water again, and says, "You won't like me when I'm angry."
She kind of smiles, but looks a little awkward that Canton Doc is here as well.
Yeah. Anyway.
It's fine. I've said worse to other inanimate objects.
She gets really concerned.
Don't put any thought past what he says. I don't think he does, so I don't think we should bother.
You know,
I'm not wrong.
I don't think much about what I say.
Yeah, I know. Anyway,
you don't have to say "I know" like that. God, at least have a little decorum.
No.
Oh, fair.
So
I mean,
Candle,
I can't make you.
Candle thinks for a second, sets the glass down, and just says, "I'd try and give him a glass of water, but I feel like that would just be torture." And then,
you know, actually, brandy sounds fairly good right now. Glass brandy.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying that I can't pour a glass of water because it's like watching a close friend be waterboarded.
Oh.
Are you calling
Yeah.
Doc a tall glass of water?
No,
I am a tall glass of water.
I'm not
my
calling
God.
him. I'm not calling him that because, well, he isn't.
Excuse you?
I said you're not a tall glass of water.
What? Am
mean,
I
you are
a
human.
short glass of water?
No,
No,
I'm
you're
not.
human.
None of us are a tall glass of water. We're fucking humans. That's not how this works.
I hate you.
Anyway. Tall glass of blood, maybe, but...
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, but... Candle goes over to, the
You're
bar.
damn right I am.
Candle goes over to the bar and, grabs out the numbers for his suppliers.
Now this I can do.
Actually, I mean, we don't really gain any benefit from being at the hospital while he's fixing me up, right?
No.
You know, fair point.
So he can just do it now.
As long as you're
Yeah.
at a haven, I will allow this check, so the bar technically qualifies.
Yeah.
Alright, well, get on the bar, I guess.
Yeah, Candle sits down on a bar stool and,
No, on the bar, as I said. Follow your doctor's
No,
rules.
I like to imagine that Candle sits on the bar stool. No, I need you to lay down. Candle's like, okay. And then he just planks on the bar stool.
perfect balance control somehow. Just
Exactly.
like, how are you doing? Doing what? What the fuck do you mean doing what?
Changes. Oh.
Yeah, but fine. Candle's just like fine, and
No.
and you know sits down on the.
Elle like raises a finger to just point out that she just cleaned that and just lowers the finger, doesn't say anything.
I'll clean it myself.
Kindle doesn't balance on the.
But Elle, I'm gonna need you to
Kindle
do me a favor. He hands her his Nokia. Please call the Scotch supplier. I do not know how to work this thing.
Okay. Do you want her to talk to them?
No, just call them.
I can also talk.
Okay.
Okay.
She puts it on speakerphone and places it on your chest.
Yeah, Candle just takes a second, and you know, waits for them to answer it, I suppose.
Yeah, they answer.
Oh no, I'm not busy. I'm just having open heart surgery, but it's okay.
Open dog surgery.
Anyhow,
Open
Candle,
talk.
yeah, open
Yeah.
doc surgery.
Doc, go ahead and roll surgery at disadvantage.
Huh, yeah, it really just doesn't matter. Okay, well, yeah.
And Candle, what sort of information are you trying to glean?
Specifically about upper class buyers.
Yeah, this specific manufacturer has been doing this stuff for a long time, and your bar has been one of the first the people that buys, and so that's why they haven't like gotten rid of you or like changed their prices on you, is that you were a consistent buyer even when they were struggling and getting started out. So now that they're like doing good business with like the top dogs in the elite, they still, you know, supply you with a regular basis.
Aww.
So you have good standing with them.
This is what brand loyalty does. It's
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, to any other place, they probably wouldn't have that sort of mentality, but this is literally the Candles bar, the bar that has gone through many families and generations. The fact that you guys are still standing actually does a little bit more for them to be like, this is where they get their scotches from us.
Yeah.
Exactly. So to like lose you as a client would actually be a little bit of a problem for them.
Yeah. They just have a picture of Candle's bar with
On the
Hard
wall.
Man's liquor.
Yeah, happy customers, just like on a wall.
Customer of the
Anywho.
month.
Actually, they probably do have like a
Customer.
plaque of like families that have enjoyed our business or whatnot, and it's like 5 families, but it's like
Yeah.
very
It's just
elite.
all you.
Yeah. They serve a very exclusive clientele, which you are one of.
Yeah, Candle takes a moment and says, I know this might be privileged information, but I have a bone to pick with someone who might be buying scotch. Non-synthetic, on the rocks, upper echelon.
Well, rock scotch. Scotch that you're meant to drink on the rocks.
Well, anyone that drinks scotch, especially ours, can't be too bad of a person. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but unfortunately this one set fire to one of the businesses down here.
Well, ain't that a shame? I guess you got less business now, though. Always gotta look on the bright side, you know.
This competition, he's got a point.
Suppose so, but it was still part of history.
Let's crossover
make
between a burger joint and a bar.
Make a persuasion check or something.
Alright.
Can I help?
You cannot.
Okay.
That's a 5 on top of.
I mean, I was
let me
standing there,
say
I
this,
didn't,
Doc. Do you want to give him disadvantage?
No.
Okay.
That's funny. Okay. Persuasion.
Also, how'd you roll for surgery with disadvantage?
Oh, disadvantage 24.
Okay, yeah.
I got an 8
how
and
much?
then I exploded.
What percentage is Candle missing in hit points currently?
Candle is at 17 out of 50, so.
Ooh, did you take any critical injuries?
No.
Wow, so you took that all very slowly then.
Yes, I did.
Okay. That is enough to heal you to the point where you are going to need to have some rest, and you are going to have like an IV bag and a blood bag. So you are going to have to do some downtime resting. But I will say, as long as you keep that in mind, you can consider yourself fully healed.
Alright. Yeah, but Kato just says, yeah, but, you know, it's part of the business. It's part of history. And I got a 24 for persuasion.
Well, I mean, you know us, and our business has never really been one that's private. I can give you a list of the families we supply, but don't go poking your noses around too much, you know.
Don't go breaking my heart.
Don't worry. I ain't gonna use the list past what I already need. And
Okay.
I promise, no one's gonna. There's no way anybody will take this back to you. Promise.
It's not what I'm concerned about.
Of course, that's fair. I appreciate the work, but still, y'all don't gotta worry too much about me.
I always do. And they hang up.
Yep. And I assume.
I mean,
Candle's
they're
about to get
literally talking with their job security. Of course they're worried about you.
Yeah. And I assume they're gonna text it to him, or fax it to him.
Yeah, it comes through the fax. No. They told you.
Okay. Cool. How many names was it?
There's one family name which is literally like a family, like they have it at their own house and home, and it's not a business. There is 3 other businesses. There is a part shuffleboard and bowling lane, which they just do supply there. It's one of those kind of still high but lower echelon. It's a bit one of those things that is kind of retro, like what you are doing, but they do definitely supply it. They also have like an open mic night, which kind of has gone by the wayside, but they do hire some very specific people to come in. There is a private club, which I think is the one that you're going to be interested in, called the High Rise.
You know the funny thing, Sparrow?
Yes.
The second you started talking, I had the thought to myself that it probably will be a club, because not every high echelon person knows Candle. In fact, a lot of them don't really have any idea, but you know who would have a significant amount of knowledge of someone like Candle, whose family has had a bar in town for ages and ages and ages? A club owner.
The High Rise has actually been one of those places that has been around for a little bit. Not nearly as long as your bar, but it had very meager beginnings and has grown with the times, and is actually it is actually almost grown into a solo business where it rents out private rooms, and it procures the most exclusive of desires. You think it actually has some of the most rarest drinks, concoctions, drugs, and foods possible.
Fair.
It has things like zebra steaks.
Oh God.
Good. Not gonna feel bad about what I'm gonna do to that place.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's also one of the places that you've heard in rumors that it still has pixie sticks.
Oh no. I want to know, but I don't want to know.
Oh, no, a pixie stick isn't something bad. It's a little tube of sugar.
I mean, I know that's what it's supposed to be, but...
That's what it is. That's what Sparrow means.
Yeah.
Oh.
It also has one of those things where it has like the candy stick that you can dip into the fun dip.
Fun dip, yeah.
Yeah.
I have some of that at home, actually, like right now.
I don't think they're still making that anymore.
No, they are.
Are they?
Yeah, you can only find it around like Easter or Valentine's Day.
Okay.
They are weirdly specific.
They're not
about
making
the times
Gushers
they
anymore,
sell.
and I'm really upset.
No, they
about
do.
that.
They still make Gushers.
They're not the same though.
Yeah, I know, but I kind of like the way that they are now.
I like that they were
I don't
in
know.
metal packaging. I think that helped.
Fair.
Somehow, yes.
Yeah. Fair.
This place also has Capri Sun.
They challenging me?
There is this other business owner where they have a private stock. They basically have like almost like an arc of like a wine cellar and other alcohols and whatnot. And they run, what's their corporate business? It's probably something like they do actually, you know what? They do glass work. They run a glass factory. and that's their claim to fame. So you might actually probably know this person too. They probably were one of your original glass sellers, but they've gotten so expensive now, and that they've dropped you as a client.
You know, there is something that makes me think here, right? The club is a obvious sign. It's a little bit too obvious for you, Sparrow. And frankly, it's a bit too obvious in general. There's no way that someone in a club would be drinking something as high profile as scotch, especially considering how pricey it's gonna be.
Do you want the name of their business? I just thought of it.
Yeah, please do.
Painless.
But, you know...
God, it
Actually,
sounds
no.
so trash.
Painful.
It sounds so trashy.
Now, that being said...
And do you want
Yes,
the last person that you might be interested
Yeah,
in?
I would like the last person.
Okay. There is a private bar. This bar can only be reached through invitation. Not just that you have to do reservations, but they only allow exclusive clientele. It's sort of like a thing where you have to have a membership.
Gotcha.
And they're very low activity. They make a lot of money, so they don't have to do long nights and like do loud evenings. And, a lot of the money they make is exclusivity. So,
Gotcha.
you know,
They
it's like when you
cater to
go
the
out to
special
eat at a
event.
restaurant and you spend like $1 million.
Yep. So, I figure it ain't gonna be there. For the very simple reason that, I don't think Simon's the type that would waste his time on flexing in front of a bunch of people who already believe themselves to be in the top of the top class.
Now, here's the thing, though. You don't know
I feel like
who
you
he
would.
was meeting with and what their interests are.
I know, but if we can assume that we know that the scotch didn't come from Simon because, well, we know now that Simon didn't get any. He doesn't have any scotch that he himself has purchased, so he was meeting with someone somewhere else. By that process,
My brain hurts now.
Since he was with someone else and they had their scotch with them, because why would you bring something expensive like scotch over to a business meeting? That just seems sketchy. I don't think I don't think somebody would do that, especially considering how much
As a
scotch.
corpo, I'm telling you it's something that would happen.
I don't think so, though.
As a corpo, I'm telling you I'm fairly certain it would.
See, corpos are one of those peoples that are so exclusive that they can be vegetarians.
Yeah, I know, but that's the thing, right?
Literally, even if it costs a fortune, if it makes me look like I'm better than you, it's going to happen.
Fair. I'll give one other reason. Fairly simple one again. No big grand thing. Just, why would somebody going to make a deal be drinking?
Maybe they're just catching up.
I doubt it.
Yeah, it's not necessarily
Okay.
the fact that they were making the deal.
So you think it's the high rise?
Not necessarily either. So the reason that I don't necessarily think it's the high rise is so fairly simple. Real glass is something hard to fucking
Cutting
replicate.
out a little bit.
Real
not cutting out
glass,
for us.
real glass is something that's hard to fucking replicate. And I could hear damn well that he was using a glass cup with ice and scotch. And,
Oh God, I missed
frankly,
that sound.
a club. And frankly,
Or his little nephew was playing with Duplex. Not sure. Sorry, continue. I just like to imagine that there is like in a dentist office, there's that kid playing with one of those like toys that, you know what I'm talking about? Like it's like got all the different wires and you're moving the different beads.
Oh yeah, I
walks
do.
around
I
on it.
do. Yeah, I just didn't know.
Yeah.
It was called Duplo.
Duplo is the even
I've
younger
only
version
ever
of
seen
Lego.
those in a dentist office. I don't know why.
Same here.
I've seen it in a
Duplo is the
pediatrician's
thing
office.
Duplo is not that thing.
No, Duplo is like big Legos. I'm talking about like this different toy.
Yeah.
It's got like beads and blocks on it that are like threaded on these wires
Yeah,
that
I
kind
know
of
what
like go
you're talking
around.
about.
Yeah, I don't know what those are called, but I know what you're talking about. But yeah, Candle, Duplo are the even younger version of Lego.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I know about those. I just didn't know their name. So, thing is, glass
Giant
and synthetic glass sound different, and it's real tough to get a synthetic glass cup. Real fucking tough.
No, it's tough to get a
I'm
real
sorry.
glass
I'm
cup.
sorry. I said that backwards. It's real fucking tough to get a real glass cup.
Yeah.
I should know. All of mine are tempered glass. Can't risk any of them breaking. With that being said, we know full well now that there's a glass company that has some scotch.
Okay.
And, frankly speaking, the way it sounded, the person
Yes.
is making a deal with poured their own drink.
Ooh.
Candle, I will allow you to make one more check to see if you can try and tell what kind of glass it was.
Yeah.
I know what type of glass
If
it
they're
was.
pouring their
It was
own drink.
It was a. I mean, so there's only really one type of glass you can drink that in.
Swarovski.
Yeah. Alright, that explodes. And oh, cool, explodes again.
Oh my goodness.
And that's a 4. All right.
Father had a set he kept on his desk. Oh my God.
Okay, so 24.
It made the
plus,
highest hit when you
plus
dipped your finger in the
perception?
glass and ran your finger around the edge.
Whatever
Oh.
skill you think would be useful here.
And this is for me to
Perception,
determine what type-
deduction, whatever you want.
Well, okay, I don't know what I'm gonna go with perception because my
Okay.
deductions worked. 34.
34. You know that there was only one type of glass shape that would make that kind of reverberation, and you're gonna hate me for this, but it's a wine glass.
Ugh.
And the wine glass had ice in it. So you know that this
Oh.
person is extra kind of messed up.
Oh my
Ew.
God, we're dealing with
No,
a sociopath.
I would like to. Doc is just like talking. It can't be. It's not going to be the glass company. And then Candle gets this very deeply disturbed look in his eyes.
Oh.
Gets off the counter, and
He
just
drops his phone.
No, he walks into the back. Like he walks into the back. They can follow if they want to. But I would like to point out.
I'm
putting
sorry,
every...
I'm still reeling.
No, please, like, Doc, please. follow
From the
Candle.
wine
I
and
just-
ice.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, more fucking goddamn scotch in a wine glass. Crazy bastard.
Okay.
Look, the ice is one thing, but you're supposed to drink it in a specific type of glass, and if it's specialized ice, that's even more fucked. But the thing is, Candle walks back, goes up to the fucking punching bag that's in his training area, And I'm just gonna say he punches it with the absolute increase to damage that he has, so an additional 38 damage.
You're gonna have to get a new thing.
That's fine. I'll just
Okay.
grab the stuff and stitch it up. I've done that before.
Okay.
Yes. Very specific.
Man, I was just trying to find that one.
Yep.
That is all. That
Captain
is also
America
what I was-
punching a hole in the sandbag. Yeah.
I would like to say that is also what I was thinking of.
I like
sorry,
the
I'm
fact
still
that
stuck
I
on
basically
wine
described it as a wine glass with ice in it. And Doc's like, oh my goodness, they put ice in their wine? And Candle's like, no, that's not physically possible. This person put scotch in a wine glass. These heathens.
You're supposed to drink
This
them from specific
maniacs.
types of glasses.
Either
Scotch
way,
is
this person is messed up.
Scotch is receptive.
Either way, I
Look.
want this person dead.
Scotch is
They
receptive.
just do things.
Now
Sorry.
the thing is,
Yes,
the
go.
exclusive bar would never let that happen. The nightclub would never let that happen. It has to be the glass place.
These people just actively do things just to make people angry.
It has to be the glass
Only
place
someone
or-
this privileged would be able to get away with something, and that's only if they made the glass themselves.
Yeah, like they intentionally drop.
Like I'm
candle as a
actually gagging.
Like the thing is, right?
I love how great I can make villains. I can just make people that you guys hate.
The thing
Like,
is, I
we
don't
need to
necessar-
find this
Ugh.
guy, not because of the people that he's killed, but the fact that he drinks scotch out of a wine glass.
No, it's not even. The thing is, I'm fine. I could live with it if he weren't
Drink
someone that I already
scotch
knew
out of a
was-
wine glass with ice.
No, you know what I have to say is the fuck part.
Go.
Wine glasses are specifically made because wine is very receptive to heat, and scotch is also receptive to heat, same as most other drinks are. However, it's meant to the way that the glass is made for scotch glasses, like whiskey on the rocks, whatever, or scotch on the rocks. When you drink that, yes, it will affect the heat a little bit, but it'll generally get it to the right temperament where people like it. And because of that, it's going to fuck up the way that drink tastes and the way that it's supposed to taste, which means he's a bastard and needs to die.
Also, you could tell that it's like ice maker type of glass. Like, it's probably like tap water and like strange little cubes. Like, it's nothing special.
This person needs to die.
For once, we completely agree, Doc. Potentially not for the
I
same
don't-
reasons.
I don't know who this is. I don't know where they are. But I will find you. I will kill you.
Yeah, so Candle
Auden
takes a
disappears. That's sad. Lucas goes cyber psycho. Oh no, this person drinks wine with ice. They need to die.
Well, we're still actively looking for Auden. We haven't given up on him.
I mean, you know
and
what he is.
I am being somewhat sarcastic. I do.
I'm not.
The thing is, yeah, fucking obviously you're not. You're a corpo. That being said, looks like I need to go and talk to an old supplier.
You socialize with people like this? I'm sorry. you
And I will say
socialize
this,
with
Candle.
creatures
This
like
is not one of those corporations that you can just walk to the front door and walk in.
I know.
Is it one of those? Is this one of those corporations where I can just walk to the front door and walk in?
No.
Oh.
This is in the city center where you have to know somebody to know somebody.
I know somebody who knows somebody. Candela.
I also know somebody who knows somebody. Daddy.
That being said, I need to take time to rest. realistically, I can't punch my way out of whatever situation I'm about to be in. So
well,
I
sometimes
can't.
you want to go where everybody knows your name.
Cheers.
Okay. I'm disappointed and also very proud.
I give myself an egg point.
Honestly.
And I'm gonna spend that egg point so that Mars lives.
Yes!
Nice.
Oh.
I can't believe I didn't think that was gonna be much of a mystery, but you guys really didn't investigate too much. Oh well.
Yeah, I'm still lost.
We'll figure it out later.
Well, I mean,
You didn't even call the fire department or anything, right? Well, time to go back home, I guess.
No,
yeah, because we were gonna save him from that.
First of all, I would like to say, there's a fire department?
No, not really.
Yeah, I know. That's
The fire department in the future is people that come out with hoses full of gasoline and burn things down.
Yeah,
that's the
what
fire department.
That's what I assumed. I didn't figure there would be anyone that I could,
Instead
like,
of water hoses, they shoot napalm.
Yeah, no, I had assumed as much.
Also, if anybody knows what that reference is from, I will give you a free wish.
Which reference?
The firefighters.
It sounds
the first thing that comes to my mind is Fire Force.
Same.
Nope. Read a book, people.
Sorry. I'm still stuck
Do you
on where
realize how many
everybody
books there are out there?
I have read
Where
several books.
everybody knows your name.
Nope.
Vietnam. Anyway.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Anywho, is there anything else that y'all want to do?
Yeah, no, I'm good for now. Yeah, Candle just needs to rest.
Yeah, Unit is not in the call anymore, so I don't know if I'll ever get fixed.
I figure you would.
I don't even know anymore, man.
Yeah, after I take some time and rest up, I'm gonna. Well, also just Candle does give Doc the address of where Candela is. Tells him try and head over there in the morning tomorrow if you have the time. Tell her Candle sent you. I'm sure y'all will get along just fine.
I mean, do I have to?
Why wouldn't you want to? It's literally just to give the
Because
information.
I still want to look for Mars.
Look, this is the best lead we have. And unfortunately that Simon fella said that that Marcel is often kind of clean with his work. I don't want to think the worst, but I also don't want to hold out
Let's
false
not.
hope.
I mean, so if you don't want to think the worst, let's not.
That being granted, I'm just gonna relax for a while.
This is
Sit
one of those
behind the
things where
bar.
you die, right?
I'm not gonna fucking die. I just need to make sure that
Look,
I.
it's been a hard week. I'm just making sure.
I'm not that old. I am that old. I'm not that old though. But most people in my family lived till about 20. I am 80. Thusly, I am not sure if I am immortal or not.
Okay.
Very simple. Until I am dead, I do not know if I am or am not immortal.
Until I'm dead, I am immortal.
Yeah, precisely.
Okay. I don't know how to respond to that.
Then
So
don't.
I'm just
You're
gonna
not supposed
agree.
to.
Yeah.
Simply don't.
Yeah.
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 Beach.
That's what I'm gonna go with.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good. Glad you understand.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
Oh, show.
Oh shoot. Anyway.
Faux shizzle.
Oh yeah.
Oh shizzle. I figure we're I don't have anything else to do.
Yeah, no,
Well,
I'm kind of lost.
if you guys want to,
Yeah.
we can call it here.
We did kind of drop like flies at the.
Yeah.
Yep.
My brain hurts.
See, Sparrow,
Mm-hmm.
I would like to mildly amend the statement that you made the other day. I like to play reliable but oblivious idiots.
I just like to play idiots.
Fair.
And
Like,
you
yeah,
do it
yes,
well,
my
Katie.
character. I like to play oblivious characters, but my characters are almost always reliable.
The reliably idiotic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me.
You can be stupid consistently, but also in your time of need, generally speaking, I will somehow come in clutch.
I'm
Wait,
just trying to think
wait.
of which cliffhanger to give you
Oblivious?
guys.
Which cliff?
The actual cliff.
There's just a fucking sinkhole under Candle's bar now.
Oh no. Oh no.
Just end on a cliffhanger of some dude hanging on a cliff.
What's the name of that? I can't remember.
Cliffhanger.
Cliffhanger can't hold on much longer. From Between the Lions, I believe.
Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I woke up at 1 a.m. this morning and couldn't go back to sleep. I have officially been up 23.
I'm going to give us a cliffhanger, and then we'll call
I can't math.
We see
Yay.
a figure walking along the street. They've got this big trench coat covering most of their body and a wide-brimmed hat pulled down over their face, completely obscuring their features. And they walk up to a residence, this building, that is still recovering from the fight that has happened just recently. And they look at the mess that's happening. And they walk up to the windows that are shattered and the door that's ajar, and politely making their way inside. A person behind the counter says, excuse me, we're closed. Can I help you? And they say, yes, I am looking for several pictures that were here before. You'll have to be a bit more specific. The big Roman candle and the others that helped to turn the light. Yeah, they got pretty roughed up, but I think they went back
Is this our glitchy panoptic friend? Sorry.
And as the figure looks at them, the person behind the counter shudders for a moment, seeing that their face is quite grotesque in nature, as most of their skin has been completely burned off, showing their cybernetic core underneath. Thank you, that will be all. I will try to find them somewhere else. And they give a tip of their hat, showing their robotic eyes underneath, as Derek walks outside of Junction Jams and continues his search. And that's where we'll end tonight's session.